Hello, good morning, welcome to the stream. You on it? Got lean beans, hey, welcome in. Alright, okay, let's hop into this. I don't know if it auto-saved. So I kind of blew the base up deliberately at the end of the last stream. Hopefully it loads into the right stream. Dietrich, hello! Oi, Friday boy. Good morning, welcome in. Yeah, this looks like a good sign. There's still a base here. Right, cool. Oh, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Wave Pusher, hi. Welcome in. Yeah, what are you doing? Don't know. The stuff. Doing the stuff to make the stuff work. start by just updating the batteries, I guess. Welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. Hope it was a good stream. Huge raid. Woohoo! Well, everybody starts somewhere, right? I've had plenty of raids in of like just me, right? I had like about 6 months of streaming to a handful of individuals. But yeah, like I say, hope the stream went well. Let me give you a shout out. It was fun. Path of Exile 2, hardcore though. I died. Yeah, Path of Exile. It's not what I'm just trying to think. I've watched plenty of people play it, but now that it's too early in the morning for me to like conjure the game in the head. I mean, it's nope, it's not Enshrouded. It's that, yeah. Yeah, sorry, still waking up here. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for the raid. Like I say, welcome in, welcome in. So I'm doing a little bit of Stationeers. So Stationeers is kind of like a base building and management game, and it really gets into the nitty-gritty of atmospheric management and other bits and pieces. It's a really fun game, but it's a game that sort of makes you think about things. It's like Diablo, except awesome. Fair enough. Sorry, chew on it. Yeah, so I stick that there because it's not very often people say viewers unless it's a bot. So, like, it's just one of my catch messages things. But yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter how many people you have watching. There will always be the raid when nobody follows you over when you raid out. I've had 30 plus viewers. Nobody joined the raid before. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wonder. So I'll get a few raids in the morning, and it's it'll be a lot of you know, like American streamers like really early in the morning going to bed, or it's like the tail end of the Australian streamers in the evening. You know, same thing, right? Getting ready to go to bed. And I swear, like half the people that come in are just people that have fallen asleep at the computer or just left the computer on and gone to bed, sort of thing. So it's like there's nobody there. It's just a computer. I'm just talking to an empty screen. And then of course I've got a few people that stick me on in the morning for the cats. And it's like discount keeps the cats amused while they go head out for work and whatever. So yeah, so I'm fairly certain that at least like 90% of my audience is sleepy Americans and cats that are probably not even paying attention to me and just looking out the window. Where is everybody? Cats, love them. Yeah. It's all good fun. I'm not complaining. I'll take all the sleepy Americans and all the cats that anybody wants to chuck my way. Right. Food. Didn't even check the atmosphere before doing that. Just assumed it would be fine. Oh, hello. That's not good. That'll explain why it's been active, but not actually doing anything. Alright. Batteries. I think you did those batteries a minute ago. Right, that one's good, that one's good.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
That's the poop. Thank you. Welcome in. The information, especially when you're new, having clips is great, but keeping VODs will actively grow your channel. Slowly, but it works. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you did alright. Right. Helmet is on. Helmet is closed. It's alright. I just sort of need to build up the The routine, right? Oh, what am I doing? How does this all work? It's only been like a day. Play a different game for one day, and it's just like, yeah, I got no idea what I'm doing. Oops. Yeah, so I was building things. What do you want? What's the? What do you want to put the most priority on? I think getting this sorted out. Generally, well, actually, I'll tell you what. Build an advanced furnace. Oh, I did stick one of those down actually. Deep miner and rockets can resource, so dismiss to acknowledge. How do you dismiss it? Ah, okay. Oh wow, it keeps going down. Great advanced furnace. Go on then. Just to get this out of the way. Electronic parts, right. How many? Just the one, was it? One, okay. Oh, hello, I got to do out of that. Connect a computer and vending machine to a landing pad. I've not done the vending machine on that. Power network overloaded. Burnt cable. Place burnt cable. Okay. Ionosis for gases. Yeah. Build a computer for it and a vending machine. Oh, you could do a... Oh, that would be a perfect place for the small vending machine, potentially. Still into building big. Yeah, I mean, somewhat. I mean, it depends. Yeah, well, it's nice to have a footprint, right? Nice to have a... I mean, I could put the machines on top of each other and try and squeeze them into the smallest space. I mean, I might do a run that does something like that at some point. Like the see what the... See if I can do like a small base build. But then in some ways, I mean, that's kind of what the survival base is, isn't it? It's like the smallest space required to like just survive. Yeah, I mean, if I end up restarting or something, I might do that. I might do like the little starter base. I might do as a small base to like squeeze everything in. 3x3 challenge or 5x5x5. Probably 5x5. It's certainly for the Zrilian. I don't think you could do 3x3x3. I mean, you'd have to have literally one cube for the greenhouse, because you'd have to have a completely different atmosphere, which means that then you need one cube for an airlock. Maybe. Well, I suppose, I mean, you could get... Yeah, I mean, you could... Yeah. You could have one cube act as, like, potentially a four-way airlock, maybe? I suppose if you put like sensors on the ground and took the chip and put it elsewhere, but then obviously you'd have to code it. You'd have to hand code it. But yeah, you could have effectively one airlock act as a 2, 3, or even a 4-way. 4-way, like, you know, you can go into a different atmosphere there, a different atmosphere there, and potentially a different atmosphere there. I don't know why you would. I mean, realistically, 3 atmospheres as a Zrilian. So like outside, inside, greenhouse. Yeah. Zrilian has its own challenges, yeah. So obviously that's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm not too worried about anything else. Just survival as a Zrilian, to be honest. Got enough to be dealing with. That's fine for me at the moment. But anyway, what are you doing? I did the furnace just to tick these off. Build a cable network. Create a computer modem. Create a vending machine. Oh yeah, vending machine. That was it. I was going to do a little. There we go. We'll just dismiss all those. Vending machine. That's probably electronics. Gold and steel. Is that? I wonder if I wonder how they did it. Kit vending machine. Yeah. So okay. So you obviously need more kits for the bigger one now. All right. You want some gold. And some steel. Well, that's the steel sorted. Got no gold. No gold? Got no gold. The gold I'm gonna have to sort out. Using Larry, you could do a fully automated farm cube. Yeah, so I had a script that was running on Venus. I will probably look to do something. Unfortunately, I've lost all my scripts. So I'm going to have to literally code everything from scratch again. Which is a little bit annoying. But I've done it once, right? I can do it again. Right, gold. I need gold. You want to wait for daylight? Go mining. Work on these doors and stuff for a bit. Doors. Door. Well, everything's not in here, is it? Iron and copper. Well, I can save the... No, that's lead. That's iron. I am... You know what? I'm not going to unload it. I'm going to go do the... I'm going to do the mining. I'm going to put this in first, though. Alright, okay. Put them open for the moment. Do you want to do that? It's probably easier to put the airlock in and then... Oops. Gold and copper. Gold and copper. Let's go get gold and copper. Oh, trap. Add it. Not. What are you thinking? I was thinking rocket, actually. I was thinking I've got a canister's worth of fuel. 32% damage. Don't know if that's increased or not. Does your trader have stuff? My trader does have stuff. My trader's got yes, my trader's got ores to buy. So they got gold, they got iron. I brought all the volatiles. Oh, okay. It's a good job I didn't go mining, because my air tank would have run out. Yeah, so I can buy stuff from. I don't have a lot of cash though. I've only got 100 in the bank at the moment. I need to kind of like sell some stuff. I think that's why I was looking at getting the furnace going, at least initially, because I could get start to get the other ores. I don't know whether to. I mean, I can. I'm umming and ahhing. At the moment. Like I say, I've got this, and this represents probably a decent rocket launch, right? Maybe two. I could get a rocket because that's the thing that's in my. I want to go down the rockets route. I'd rather go to rockets first than deep miners. Because I want to just muck about with them, right? Yeah. Nitrogen there. That's it. That one's just got nitrogen in there. Okay, that's fine. I'll just keep the nitrogen filter and it'll be fine. I don't think there's enough nitrogen in there. Yeah, it's a minuscule amount. Oh, what the? The tank that I just put on my back is about as empty as the tank that I just taken off my back. Oops. All right. Well, we'll get a little bit more. Carbon dioxide, pollutants, good. Nitrogen and... The amount's increasing, but the concentration is not. Still tiny amount, not worth worrying about. Alright. Are the Amy things still as pointless as ever? I don't think so. Because I mean they mine underground. I've never used an Amy. Not really. What are they called? Yeah, I've not used. Yeah, I mean, my normal go-to is the deep miners. Ogres are in here. Have they disappeared? A.M. Oh, right, okay. There we go. They get rebranded. Hemdroid repair kit. Repairs damaged Hemdroids to full health. Hemdroid isn't Hemdroids. Oh, that must be for the. That must be like effectively a medikit for the droids, obviously. Yeah. Aji, hi, welcome in. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether. Not sure what the Amy thing is actually. I presume they're still in the game, but maybe they're not. Like a. Oh, it's not finding anything. They didn't have any. They didn't have anything special, did they? Just trying to think of a unique reference for them. Find them a different way. Well, I could go have a look in the probably the electronics printer and see if they're still listed in there. Anyway, all right. AIME. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what kind of what I was. It's kind of what. Oh no, there it is. I was typing in AM. I was putting AM, wasn't I? Duh. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So the aim is still there. Yeah, I don't know what what the depth they mine down to is, but I think they do mine effectively under the ground a little bit. So I mean, they're not. I mean, they're not completely useless, and I suppose it's kind of fun to have wandering around. But I mean, they are susceptible to the storms, and it would be an interesting challenge just to program one up at some point. But I must admit, it's not a route that I've dived into yet. Right, how's that doing? 8.5. Let's get that swapped over. Just wait for that one to get pressurized, and then I do the things I was going to go do. Right, you're finished. Swap you over for a minute. Halfway there. Copper and gold. Copper and gold. Well, why can you just not walk away and leave it? I'll be alright. Hey, next. Okay. I do remember seeing gold up here at the very least, and I've already got a hole here, so let's come at that from this angle. Oh, where did you see that? Right, so it's here. And my hole is... $233. Ah, can we go get at that? Thank you. 233, so let's go in that direction. Yeah, I was drilling off in the wrong direction. Yeah, there should be more up there. Just trying to not break through the surface.
Power low.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. And sorry, what's those other bits are? Yeah, I'll be alright. So... coal and oxide, I think. Lots of iron. There we go, there's something. Gold. That was the other thing I was after. Shut up? Yeah, shut up. Alright, I think that's all the gold from that area, I think. Alright, you've got to bear in mind my battery's running down. So it was all lead, wasn't it? The D miners. Yeah, probably the single one most thing that I'm most desperately after is probably gold. Especially going forward. Hey, oops. Blow-ups. Hey, gold. Brilliant. Battery, 37. Distracted. Also said hi. Oh, right. Hi. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. Sorry, hey, RJ. I hope you don't mind. I had a viewer that's done a load of work on some sort of API or something to do with radio transmissions and the particularly like the game integration of integration of radio transmissions in games and stuff. So API, well, I don't know if that's the right word, but something. They did something, and it was to do with game development, and it was to do with radio transmissions. So I suggested you as somebody that was like into game development. So I kind of just sort of suggested that you might not be a bad person to potentially send some stuff on the way. I mean, if it's, you know, if it's... But, yeah. APIs. APIs. I also do APIs, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Game dev, like software stuff, I've got no idea, right? It's all gobbledygook to me. But, yeah, hope that was A-OK and B. Sort of make sense of it. I mean, I'd say... A little ring of stuff around there. Might be more copper. Suit, 34%. Space, getting light. Oh. That storm. That's a storm. I should probably... There's a storm. If it's a storm, I should probably head back now. It's going to take me a moment to get back. I don't really want to use the jetpack in the storm, so I'll just build a little ramp out. Right, take stock. Where are you? Think in about that direction-ish. This is definitely one of the places where a tracker would be really, really nice right about now. I've kind of got to follow the contours of the land. API is a way to join apps, giving ways to communicate between them. Okay, well then that sounds correct then. That's if that's what it was doing. Eaton, hi, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Right, I think I'm heading downhill. It's a bit hard to tell, to be honest. Somewhere I've mined. I think so. If so, that's promising. Okay, now we're definitely heading downhill. So, in theory, this is putting me into the valley of the base. Nothing. Alright, when I get back, there are two things that I want to do as a priority. One is... I don't know if more lights would actually make a difference. I can see nothing, but then that's not particularly unusual because there's a lot of... Oh, there's something there. There's a light over there. Oh, yep. There we go. I mean, it wasn't that far away, but... I sort of knew I was heading more or less in the right direction, but... Dig a hole. Wait it out. Yeah. Well, I mean, digging a hole narratively... totally makes sense. Digging a hole in terms of gameplay? I don't think it makes any difference, does it? Because it's the same... So you're not physically taking damage from the storm, but the thing that's coming... The damage from the storm is coming from the cold. And it doesn't matter if you dig a hole, you're still exposed to the same cold. I mean, I suppose if I dug a hole, at least I'm not... Oh, good, it's off. At least I'm not being blown about. Potentially, but... Yeah, maybe you should put a beacon in. I should definitely put up a light in somewhere. I want a storm light. Morning to chat. Just a quick hello from the mobile as we're at the hospital. Oh. Going to A&E after collapsing. Nothing broken, bad infection. Wait, okay. Best wishes. Best wishes, yeah. Yeah, never good times. Yeah. Alright, no worries. Yeah. Alright, well, yeah, like I say, take it easy and I hope you get good news. Hope you get, yeah. Swift treatment. Good resolution. Let's keep the flares on me. Just in case. I need a battery, but I'm waiting on the batteries charging. Drink. Need drink. Need drink after that ordeal. What's the video? Just out of interest. Need the music. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I would rather avoid copyrighted music. potentially. Oh, right, yes, yeah, diggy hole. Diggy hole's great. Yeah, I won't play it though. It's quite something actually, really. Like the odd cast, like just sort of random Minecraft playing, then it becomes its world famous hit. I like Diggy Hole. It's cool. Like to get my labeler battery upgraded. Well, that's one of the things you could do right now, isn't it? It is one of the things I could do right now. Like getting rid of the small batteries. Food, water, yep. Health batteries, yeah, they're all good. Helmet's done, suit's done. Nothing else immediately complaining at me. Storm's finished. And I've got a belt. Yay! I mean, mostly full of copper and gold. It's not quite as full as I was looking to fill it up, but I will take it. Yeah. No, that was doors. I'm going to chuck some in for the doors. Right, gold for the vending machine. Just the small vending machine. How many items has it got? 10, 11, 12. 12 items. That's pretty reasonable, actually. It's like a decent amount of trades and things. It's not. You're not going to be keeping stuff in there necessarily in case you want to do a trade, but we're certainly walking up and do it. Assuming it works. I mean, I'm assuming it interacts with the trading pad. What do you reckon? Reckon it's going to work? I will. I mean, I can sell you the hard suit, but I think. Well, it's 550. Need a canister full of air at a decent temperature. Oh my goodness. Greenhouse. Greenhouse is the safest place to put that. Actually, I can take the air out of the air tank. Thinking about it, actually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's get some alloys made. Right. Well, you're gonna need power. It's the best place to take you from. Gold! Come on, need gold. What are you waiting on? You are waiting on copper. Okay. Have you heard the remix? Vending machine. Nope, let me check. Yeah, vending, the small vending machine. Can I do the small vending machine? I'm just waiting on this thing chucking out some copper. I mean, well, if you're looking at the furnace, I suppose you could get the furnace up and working. Got any pipes kicking about? I must have pipes kicking about, surely. Other locker at the air. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's all down here. There's a locker just over this area, isn't there? Well, I've got the pumps on the machine. Yeah. Okay, well that's my input, and I can pump directly. I can turn this into like a low pressure system. Do you want to keep? Just get rid of it. Right, so what was this? Vending machine. Okay, yeah. Small vending machine, right. You get some copper going. I'll get the other door sorted. Pressure regulator needs gold as well. Alright, hold that thought. You got any iron in here? You do. Well, I'll do the copper first, because the copper will come out really quick. Thought the copper would come out really quick, maybe not. You do me a handful of shoots then. Oh, stop. This. Vending machine, okay. Needs gold. Oh, hello, thank you. Alright, let's go drop the vending machine down. I tell you to depart. You want? 2 plastic sheets, okay. Hold that thought. Don't burn through all my iron. Yep. There's a little thing to switch it on. There it is. Alright, we'll see in a minute or two. Just double check that it interacts with it. I don't see why it wouldn't, but... Right, you, stop. Oh, already stopped because there is no iron. Toxic, hello! Welcome in, welcome raiders. Now I need both iron and copper. Oh, there's the copper. But no iron. Welcome in, welcome in. Oxygen not included. Yeah, I hope the Oni session is going well. But yeah, welcome raiders. We're doing a little bit of Stationeers. So we're a Zrilian on Europa. It's an interesting mix because basically the atmosphere is effectively explosive to me, or it would be explosive if it mixed with the atmosphere that I need to breathe, survive. Let's just tuck these in. We'll just output with no. Do you want them all doing the same? Maybe we should have all these doing the same. Wait, did I see some? Did I pick them up? No, I didn't pick them up. Oh, things missed the thing there. Thingamajig's finished. Next. I don't know, gold. What am I waiting on? I did the door. Iron. I need the iron for the door now. Which I don't have currently. Okay. So I was getting this thing sorted out. So yeah, pressure regulator. Yeah, so we'll have this kept as a low pressure system. What's gonna happen? Oh, get the thing down. What do you need? I need a portable. I need a connector for the portable containers. I'm not 100, but there it is. Is in here. Do you want 2 of these? Why do I want 2 of these? Future-proofing? I mean, I'm probably gonna want. I'm gonna want more than one at some point, but. Alright, so the immediate thing that's going through my head right now is the fact that all of those volatiles are going to turn to liquid. Oh. I don't mind them turning to a liquid, but it's the fact it's going to muck up my, it's going to muck up my ratios. Yeah, 150 is fine. Just should you get liquids in there, or just actively drain them, or passively drain them, or what do you want to do? Maybe just build a little bit of storage and then make a decision. Make a decision about that in a minute or two. Steel. I need steel. Okay. Right, hold that thought. Right, so you got input, you don't have any output. Do you not have an output? Do you have an output? Do you have an output? I've got, okay, so all my inputs and outputs are going somewhere with the exception of the fact I don't have a lot of storage for liquids. Right, what about the casing? Yeah, what do you want to do about that? Things. I want to do things about that. Need all the materials. I do need all the materials. Right, vending machine. Yeah, you're done. Need steel. Door needs iron. I think... Go find a little bit of iron. Shouldn't take too long. Iron is quite literally everywhere. Oh, more gold. More gold. Oh my goodness, loads of gold down there. Sheets for furnace input. Oh, yes, yes, yeah. I printed them. I've not put them in yet. Right, I don't want to spoil. There's some iron that I could do with, but I'm gonna go a little bit further afield. Or gold. Copper. Actually, that's copper, isn't it? Ice. Ice is good. Is it worth grabbing the ice?
Jetpack low.
I'll come back for the ice. What I really want is just to quietly mine a little bit of iron somewhere where it's not going to really disturb the visuals as such. Yeah, iron and gold. I think iron and gold are probably the two I'm really going to want to collect. I should start taking that. Deep miner. If I see a deep miner zone that's got either iron or gold in it, maybe I'll come and do a setup. That was green. Oh, uranium. There was a bit of uranium there. There we go. There's iron. Well, at least I presume that's iron. Yep.
Jetpack low.
Right, well, that's enough to do the job that I need to do. Everything else is just bonus. Yeah, the sooner I get the composter hooked up as well, the better.
Jetpack low.
Yes, this you've told me. I'm aware of the jetpack being low.
Power low. Jetpack low.
Right, I think probably got all the iron. Right, just quick visual confirmation of where the base is. Yeah, so my base is down here, isn't it? Base is over there, right? Yes, no. Well, I mean, it looks like a base. So what's the other option? Oh, what's that? More iron. Alright, there's more iron on top of that hill, but I just need to confirm which hill I came up. That's my hill. That's my basin. Convinced of it. Helps if it's on, doesn't it?
Jetpack low.
Drink is going down so quick. Think you need a new suit as it's damaged a bit. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt for sure.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low. Was I doing something in the hab? Should be paying attention to. Can't remember. Hope not. 3. You got 3. You might as well just shut those last 3 down, right? Jetpack critical.
Yep, okay. BRB, no worries. I'll be here, plugging away. Different bits. Right, battery. Battery, sort the battery out. Battery sorted out. Sort the gold out. You wanted gold. What did you want gold for? Right, who doesn't have gold? You don't have much gold. You can go in there. Right, so I want iron. The door. Shoots. Get your shoots in. Bit moaning about jetpack and a drink. 27%. Okay. That's really super annoying. It's right over the place where your thing is. Yeah, but I don't need to change that really. It's not a shoot. Need another shoot. Shoot! I need a shoot. For which I need iron. But you'll have to wait a second. You won't. There it is. It's printed some already. Right, you give me a door. Imagine having this gun for terrain in real life. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you wouldn't have to go back in time that far, where the population would be absolutely amazed at like a JCB. Not even a proper JCB, just like a little mini digger or something. You know, like one of those ones that you get for your back garden just to dig a gully or something. Wow, this earth moving machine. And then you go show them. Then you go show them the big version. You could do in 20 minutes like a day's work or something stupid.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, it's not super critical. I mean, it's nice to know about it, but I mean, it's 19%. I've got a minute or two. Right, shoot sorted. What do you want? I want like a pressure regulator. I want some steel for that. Yay, where do you want to make the steel? Well, if I can get the pressure regulator. I mean, it's pure oxygen in there. Yep, that needs iron and gold. All right, okay. Well, I'll chuck a bit more iron and gold through that. Or do you want to just keep a pressure regulator? $16. I'm waiting on that. Waiting on that. I need both gold and iron. $23. I can probably go grab a drink before it's finished. Cyan, hi, welcome in. Good morning. Plan. Need a plan. Blue is a nice sign to see. You know, maybe you should do. So that's just gone green because obviously I've just walked in here and now I'm breathing out stuff it's sucking in. It's cool. That's good to see. Always do this. I try and change my battery after I've taken the suit off. It's like, where's my battery gone? That's on the suit, silly. Iron and gold. Iron and gold. Iron and gold. I'm gonna say you a suit. Be kind of nice to print 2 suits. Need a little bit more space to do things as well. We got a heat exchanger. I'll grab the cables. Up. There's lockers. Right, how you doing? You have got 1 left to go. Right, perfect timing. What are you actually... No. Not 100% sure what's actually inside it. Gold! Right, okay, we'll put gold. We'll put iron next. At least iron's really quick to do. Right. Check something else through. And they're quick at least. Yeah, so just like a pressure regulator. That'll do. Just stop it over pressurizing. I mean, if it heats up slowly. Oh, hello. No, 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 no. Other way around. Right, need a vent. Need a vent. You're using a passive vent, aren't you? So it's slowly cooling down because of the passive vent. You wanna go over to? I mean, I'd rather not have it cool down, but yeah, but yeah, no, it will. It will. Is that, am I out of vents? Maybe out of vents. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrates. Aranthus, good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. A vent. I need a vent. Need a vent. Back. Welcome back. Cheers. Other way. How am I meant to put this on? I can put it on, but then I get stuck. Wait, what? Well, how about this? How about what? I gotta go through this wall, really. Right, there we go. Not happy, got wet this morning, Van deliberately drove into a puddle, drenched me. Like you... outside walk, yeah, I hate it when that happens. A couple of areas here, sort of thing, that where the puddles tend to build up, and yeah, always try and make sure there's not people walking there. Or if they are walking there, I just go dead slow through them, and off as much in the middle of the road as I can. Because I know it's the same place that I walk, right? And it really irks me when people just come tearing through them because the water just goes everywhere. Right, are you ready to roll? This needs wiring in. You know how you put it there? Yeah. You made a whole song and dance of having to go through the thing to... Yeah, can you just put it there? Well, yeah, I could have done. That not made more sense. So anything over and above that, it will just push it out, right? How that works? I think that's how that works. Alright, so... What do you want to do? Do you want to, like, gently warm the furnace up to temperature? There's no steel in there. First order a day, I think. Actually, just make another batch of steel. You look after that. Get the glass, because I want that. I want plastic as well. Am I out of plastic? Or I just put it down somewhere? Right, where are you going? What are you after? I am after a different wall section. I'm after one of the composite walls. I'd like to put a window in. Alright, do I have a random window that I can just steal temporarily? It's doing nothing. Nice, so I've left spaces for windows, but I haven't actually left a window that I haven't already constructed. I'm not going to deconstruct one, I'm just going to... Alright, I will print one then. Yeah, but to print one you need the steel, don't you? That same steel which you were going to use the furnace for. Make the steel that you need to make the correct walls. Yeah. You don't come with windows, no. Alright, okay, well I'm gonna have to grab some steel from somewhere then. Sort of hoping to make it without unloading machines. I hate unloading machines. 200 grams of steel in there. Alright, no worries. Liquid storage for the furnace output. Yeah, it's got liquid storage. That's what the pipe is, right? Well, what if you get more liquid than the pipe can store? Well, bad things happen. I'm not expecting to get... Plastic, got plastic. I was just going to do a window just because I want to check to make sure that the chutes don't burn up and my cable is okay. Obviously it's just easier to see with a window. Ooh, I've got some extra gold. Yeah, probably the electronics printer's not a bad place to shove it for the moment. It's not like I haven't got more gold I can make things with. Another question, D. Why you don't play multiplayer? Is it working or does it have an issue? No, I have played a little bit of multiplayer. Not since I've updated my CPU, but no, it works. I mean, I just so I've done a little bit of multiplayer with Matt, Ice King, Urban. And I dare say, I mean, there might be a possibility there's a little bit more multiplayer, but I've done it on other people's streams, right? I've played multiplayer on other people's streams. I've not really played multiplayer on my stream. Multiplayer would be wild. Sabotage and clueless shenanigans. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I would be down for it, but it's just. I don't know. I mean, Red talked about streaming like in this sort of kind of time zone going forward, so you know maybe there's a possibility there. I mean, I'm not against multiplayer. I've just got on and done my own thing, really, to be honest. It's fun to play multiplayer, but needs to keep communicating, otherwise explosions can occur. Yeah, and I mean, obviously. I think you need to like subdivide the work as well, so like one person does one system. Unless you want the fun of two people doing one system. Like with two different ideas, right? It's like, well, I could do this. Yeah, communications. It's like, what you been doing for the last hour? Oh, I've been building the oxygen filtration system. What have you been doing? Oh, that's funny. I've just finished the oxygen filtration system. Like two like builds side by side. Like, yep. Yeah, I'm not excited. I have played multiplayer, but it tends to be on other. I've never streamed a multiplayer session. It's been on other people's streams. So Matt Comrat, I'll grab him a shout out. He does a lot of My Summer Car and Kerbal Space Program, and I would imagine a lot of people are familiar with Matt, but just in case you're not, I will just give him a quick shout out. He's a vampire. Yes, he was even playing a vampire game last night, I believe. Yep, I was playing Vampire Masquerade's Bloodlines. Yep. Like I say, Ice King, Urban, they're obviously regulars that drop in. Me and Matt have kind of got like different time zones, so I don't always see Matt as often. But yeah, I do pop into his streams occasionally. I was looking. Cool. Good. Right, what are you doing? I'm trying to get this set up. What do you need to do? We voted to have him play it. He had fun. Good. Yeah, when I catch them, I do enjoy match streams. But he's a little bit... He's a little bit late for me. I mean, I can get the tail out. I can get the start of them often, but not too much further. But that depends on what's kind of like going on at home and where I'm at and what I'm doing and life, right? Life just gets in the way. But yeah, the streams that I've caught him at, like I say, I've enjoyed. Liara, what about me? Yeah, Liara again, another streamer. AD, just quickly popping in before bed. Been playing lots of Terra Invictus today. Developed the incredibly expensive Poseidon thruster as well as the Orion drive. That's fun. Cool. Underspace. Yeah. Never played Terra Invicta. Looks good. Yeah. I'm trying to... Sorry, excuse me. I don't think if I've seen it. I'm sure I've seen people playing it. I'm sure it might even be on my wish list, possibly. But yeah, I need to, I'm not 100% sure. But Poseidon Torch is one of my favourite stupid engine concepts. Ever heard of a nuclear saltwater thruster? Poseidon Torch rings a bell. Right. What do you need to do? Am I ready to go? I think I just need to like chuck some volatiles and I either need to plumb the gas up or I want to bring it up to temperature gently. Yes, you are ready to go. Let's just make sure these are off. I want to be able to monitor the pressure inside the room as well. I suppose that's one thing about maybe moving that. Playing June at the moment, can recommend, but probably better to start with a small group of friends. It's in-game Pacific terminology. Okay. Suppose I think the Orion drive isn't quite insane enough. What about riding a flow of nuclear salt water undergoing constant fission? Okay. Yeah, okay, let's just go grab it. I just want to bring it, get it warm. Yeah, but if you get it warm, it's gonna cool down. It's gonna cool down, isn't it? Because of the 2 vents that you've put on there. Let's be proactive. Let's swap the 2 vents out. Oh, can't swap the 2 vents out because you need steel. You were going to use the furnace to create steel. Okay, alright. Alright, alright. I get it. 2A to get B, 2B to get A. A gentle warming.
Power low.
I don't want it to get too hot too quick because I want the pressure regulator to be able to keep up. Do you want to get in there and actually monitor the... Yes, I want to get in there and monitor the pressure. Yeah, but you need to replace... I need to replace... Oh. I have to replace that vent. Because otherwise I'm not going to be able to get in here to replace this vent. So I'm going to have to do the thing that annoys me again. So what's the vent at the back? Insulated. So the vent at the back is insulated. That's fine. Right. Silicon. Oh, you got silicon. Oh, steel. It's steel that you're short on. You have got no steel. Thankfully, there's not a lot in here. But yeah, we'll take the steel from here then. I want to be able to see the pressure inside the room, ideally. I want to ideally see the pressure inside the room. Maybe you could put another vent over here and just... There you go. I can get a little pressure reading off that at least. It's a bit of a temporary setup. Yeah, it's raising too quick. It's going up too quick. It's going up too quick. It's going up too quick. Must be really close to being blowing. You're not doing your job. Come on. Right, there we go. Coming down. Did I see any damage on the walls? Yes. Window has been damaged. Window is continuing to be damaged. So annoying. Alright, okay. New plan. New plan? Let's start again. Right, so we'll put an undamaged window back in. I think it's cold enough and, well, actually, well, the temperature should go up a little bit slower now anyway. So it should, because the temperature's raising slower, this thing should be able to better control the pressure. But just give me the equivalent of 20 kilopascals in there at completely cold temperatures. So you got 8 cubic meters of space in the room. Yep. And you've got 120 liters of space in this pipe. So, what is that? Sorry, missing chat. Mixed feelings if I want to enter or not. I love June lore, but and free time in RimWorlds. Yeah. Civ, I don't have more. Yeah. Propellant rate slows down and the fission reactor moves back up the pipe to the main fuel tank. Yes. Like a rocket, right? Once you light it, you're on your way. Also not the greatest game of all time, just nice addition if you're looking for a new game. Lore is used well in the game. Nice base building. Cool. Also vintage. Minecraft Pro. Yeah, so Urban's just hopped onto vintage. I missed the second session. I need to go back and have a look at the VOD. See how he's getting on. What he's been up to. But yeah, Urban, another vintage. Let me give Urban a quick shout. I saw. Cool. That's... I was like, what? I was confused. I alt-tabbed out. It's okay, it's fine. Right. I'm not looking at Stationeers. What happened? It's like, I got alt-tab to do the message. Alright. Ratios. So what is 120 litres? Well, that's 0.12 cubic meters. So this represents 0.015 of the total room volume, ignoring the pipe itself. Right. What you got? You got 1.84. Sorry, what did you say? Zero 0.015. Right. Okay. Yeah. 1.81.
Hydration critical.
Oh my god, I need. Ah. Hold on. Let me write that down. Forgot what the numbers are. got a memory like a sieve. What did I say? 0.015? Don't write it down. I never remember it. I'm terrible with numbers. Like, it's part of the whole dyslexia thing. It's like the number of digits that you can recall on any one time. So most people can, like, you know, you give them a telephone number and they'll remember the series of digits in a telephone number. Me, it gets like 6 or 7 and the brain's just like, Right, so the pipe is 0.12 cubic meters. Oh, I'll do it properly. So that represents 0.0148. Let me just write it down. Then I've got it. 0.0. It's a 0 that's throwing me out. That represents 0.0148 of the total volume of the total volume. What? Okay. And you had what? 1.81 in there. 0.0148. Right, so I've got somewhere in the region. No calculator. I do not have 12,000 moles of oxygen in there. Right, hold that thought. Names, though, just vanish. I'm surprisingly good with phone numbers, at least over short periods. Names, though, just vanish. Yeah, I mean, I'm generally good with gonna need a potato. Like principles, formulas, stuff like that. Like, right, yeah. 1.71. Alright, let's just go turn that off there. Right, again. So this represents 0.0148. Okay. I think it's a little bit on the low side. Probably want a little bit more gas in there. But I'll see what the pressure, as long as the pressure's reasonable when it gets up to temperature. So in theory, when I chuck this in here and it gets hot, the pressure of the room should go up to... off, yeah. Right, it didn't melt. So about what must it get up to, like 1,500 degrees. The pressure should still be sufficiently low enough not to pop the window. Oh, hello, Widgety Bear. Hello, welcome in. So that's the fraction. So 0.0148 is the fraction of the total space that this pipe represents. So obviously I know there's 1.71 moles in here, so from that I'm able to work out that there's about 100 or so moles, a bit over 100 moles in the room, right? Which is what I'm using. Oh, drat. No. Window, composite window. What is 200 kilopascals? 46 out here. So as long as I don't exceed, but I'm up to 1,500. So actually, this is all right. This is all right. It went a little. The pressure crept up a little bit higher than I was expecting it to, but A, it's over 100, so it should be insulating relatively well, and B, it's under 246, which is the pot pressure. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Oi, hello. Widgety taught me anything. You want to exhaust all gas into the sleeping area. Yeah. It's good. It's good to exhaust the gas before you sleep. Oh, sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah. Hope the stream was good. Hope the Stationeers was good. Wait. No, hold on. Have I dropped you a follow or not? Heck, I did. Yes. I will endeavour to catch one of your streams. But yeah. I hope it was going well. But yeah, thank you much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. So we're on Europa. Obviously it's Stationeers. I'm playing as a Zrilian. Had a fun night. Good. So yeah, so I've just installed the advanced furnace, and I've just been building a little room around it just to help maintain the pressure. I might just want to ever so slightly just bleed just a little bit more pressure out of it. Currently at 211. Is that the temperature dropping? Well, there's no reason for the temperature to drop. 1513. 1513. So yeah, I think the temperature should be pretty stable. Except for when I chuck stuff into it. I mean, it's potentially going to go just a little bit hotter, so I just want to just bring out a tiny little bit of gas. 29. Just want to bring it down ever so slightly. Anyway, just a little bit more than that would be good. I'm guessing the pipe's a little bit delayed. Be a little bit braver. Actually, you could just set it on the dial. What? Use the mechanism that's in place to, like, actually manage the pressure. What? Don't be silly.
Why would I do that? Yeah, there we go. Just bring it down to that. Do you want to get on with making stuff? I'll get on with making some stuff. Right, gonna need some coal. Right. Troubleshooting outdoor gas production. Thanks for cereal. Ah. Potter. Was confused why you were not just setting the dial pressure. Yeah, don't. I have these moments of like... I think it's because initially it was not quick enough to... So my first thought, right, was just chuck the stuff in there. Sorry, hey Peter, welcome in. My first thought was just to chuck the stuff... Chuck a little bit in there, right? Just preheat the oven. Just preheat the oven and just allow it to slowly get rid of the gas that I didn't want. Unfortunately, preheating the oven, it got really hot really quick and it put all of its heat into the atmosphere and it was too much and it basically ended up starting to damage this window, which I should probably just double check. Has not made...
Power low.
Yeah. Yeah, so everybody's happy. I should probably just double check the wall at the back as well. So none of my walls have seen damage. I mean, the window was the first place that was going to go. But yeah, so it should all be good. But yeah, I think because I was trying to do it one way, I got stuck in doing it that way. But no, it's fine now. This will just... I mean, this whole system can come out now. Now it's primed. Well, yeah, the pressure's going to go down because it's losing its heat. But it's still sufficiently high that it should not lose too much. So obviously it's going to lose temperature when I put things in it. And then it should remain relatively stable after that. But yeah, shoots look alright. Everything looks alright in there. We're watching others play these games rather than me. Yeah, fair enough. I think a lot of people do that on Twitch across a whole range of things. There's definitely a few games that I kind of like just sort of... I mean, certainly games that I don't own, I might be interested in looking at. I might go see if somebody's streaming it. Just to get like an overview of it. Depending on the game. I mean, if it's like a story game, then I don't really want to say, I don't know, like Death Stranding sort of thing, you know, it's like, it's very story driven, so I might not necessarily have much more than a cursory glance at the gameplay as it was. But, yeah, I mean, it's stuff like this, which is a little bit more, it's a bit more sandboxy, right? It's a little bit more sort of do your own thing. So 835, it's 835, so it'll be interesting just to leave it for a little bit and then just come back and check on it in a bit. See where it is. But yeah, it should be pretty stable. So what are you going to do in the meantime? Well, I need a shower. I'll do that. Like to work on the next thing over here, I guess. What is the next thing over here? Yo. I mean, it'd be nice to get the base. I mean, maybe you should just work on getting the whole base sealed. I mean, it's going to take a while to... I'm probably going to want to pull a vacuum. Oh. I'll have to make sure the furnace is cold before I do that. All right. What do you want? Well, I need windows. Let's go print a whole host of windows. Program it so it makes sense. There's a flowchart, sort of logic chain. Oh, do you like A plus B equals C stuff? Yeah, I guess so. Like, I enjoy the programming element of the game, if that's what you mean. Program it so it makes sense. There's a flowchart, sort of a logic chain. Oh, in terms of base building, I'm a little bit all over the place in terms of base building. It's like, what do I need? So back in my head, I need. Oh, there's an advert running. Hold on, I'll hold that thought. Chuck these odd bits, or non-stacks of 50 through. Get them tidied up. If it was... That's actually a fair amount, actually. The windows I can probably start putting in double, thinking about it, because... Not likely to put the... Oh, hold on, are you happy with the windows down this side? Yeah, got them.
Jetpack low.
Where did that go through?
Low.
Nope, still going.
Jetpack low.
To go sort the jetpack out just to stop the notifications. I don't really have a permanent setup for sorting it out yet, though. We have a thing for that, right?
Jetpack low.
I mean, you're doing this, but do you want to go double height or not? I think I'm alright as is. You know what, actually, I am going to go double height. I'm going to go double height back here. As a power saving... as a power saving option. As a power saving... Yeah, B, no worries, no worries. Yeah, so yeah, in terms of build order, I mean, I kind of like address what I think are the most immediate concerns of the time. I am a little bit conscious that I really want to get my composter running, so I can start using that to produce volatiles rather than going looking for them. I'm not. I've got plenty of breathing space, like literally, because that's what I want the stuff for. 835, yes. Yeah, so this is not dropping in temperature, so I can. This is stable. It's stable. I can just basically leave this furnace. Obviously, I want the gases to come from a different place, and I want the gases to go to a different place than where they are at the moment. But it's all good at the moment, right? What did you want the other ingots for? Well, I want to make a better suit. I sort of say about replacing the suit. I figured that in replacing the suit, I may as well upgrade it to the hard suit. So stellite, astraloy. Probably wouldn't hurt to make another round of. Let's start by making another round of steel in there. Then we'll go up from there. Faye! Super late today. Coffee status. It's getting drunk. Satisfactory, yep. Not in the cup, though. Getting a bit on the empty side. But Faye, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so... suit? You want to make the suit? I mean, I don't want to not make the suit. Right. Suppose I want a... 21 litres of clean water, as it stands at the moment, at a fresh 18.8 degrees. I got no real water as of such in here to reclaim. But yeah, I do want to make some compost.
Jetpack low.
Right, just complaining about jetpack and food. Oh, food. Food is something I should go sort out. Oh, they're already in. I was like, what? It's not taking any glass. That's because the doors are already in. They were open. Yeah, that makes sense. $48 litres of liquid there. Right, I think what I'll do...
Hunger caution.
Yeah, I'm just about to sort that out. Yeah, I suppose if I get the alloys made, I could start getting the I could get this automatically harvested. I'm gonna get my wheat in. I want to get some bread products going. Actually, do you want to switch? Do you want to switch this one to? I might switch this one to soya then. Yeah, it'd be nice just to chuck a couple of emergency cereal bars somewhere, just in case. So replant. Why is that down to 2? Why have I not replaced... Where are my wheat seeds? I would have started with 3. Why am I down to 1? Why? At what point have I lost wheat? Huh? That makes no sense. I took the ferns out of there, so... Right, you want to be very careful with the wheat then. Somehow I've got down to 1 seed. I don't quite know how that's happened. Did you say about soybeans? Or did you put them in? Wheat. Oh! Oh, because you're a muppet, and you just put 2 wheat seeds in. Greater for more seeds. Yeah. No, I planted my wheat, and I grew it, and I took a seed from it. So I was a bit bemused by I've only got 1 seed left. But that's because I was about to plant soybeans here, not 2 rounds of wheat. But I sort of mucked up. It's fine. I'm not expecting any problems. I mean, there's plenty of water in there for this round of crops. Oh, do you need harvesting? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we'll get a. I need cash. I need traders for cash first, before I can really buy seeds. So I suppose the question is, what do I want to sell the traders? At the moment, I mean, what do I really have a surplus of? I can produce stuff, right? I can turn raw materials into useful bits of like doors and walls and stuff like that. That's what I can do. I can make alloys. So again, if I can get raw materials, I can turn them into alloys. So maybe an alloy trader. I can add value that way. Okay, so you want to make... I don't want to steal the steel from machines. I would... In fact, go do your potatoes first. Make canned fries. Make canned fries. Yeah, I could do. Means doing like a whole vending machine and... Oh, I haven't... You know what? I haven't even given any thought to, I haven't really given any thought to that side of things. Okay, right. Sorry, I had a... I saw something on the mouse. Ah!
Pressure critical.
Whoops, whoops, whoops,
Oxygen
whoops.
critical. Temperature critical.
Alright, my bad, my bad. Wasn't paying attention. Right, let's go get some steel then. So yeah, just basically lots of iron. Stationeers, brutal starts, pretty cool. Yeah, it's certainly a challenge. But it's just the start, it changes. Once you're sort of past that starting bit, it's... obviously it's not... You kind of just slot into, sort of slot into a regular game. It's definitely worth doing as a challenge. Makes you rush at the start. Lou, hello. Welcome in. Done Venus and Europa so far. They're both challenging in all the right ways. Cool. Yeah, it's a bit like the Stationeers difficulty as well. It's definitely worth doing as a challenge, just to sort of, yeah, you sort of do it. But for like just a regular gameplay session, I think it's one of those things that you know you want to do once to do, but it's I don't know. It's like speed running a game, right? So if you're into your speed runs, like once you've done your speed run, unless you're particularly obsessed about beating records, which I suppose, I guess if you're a speedrunner, you might actually be. So when I said that, I had the Factorio achievement in mind. The there is no spoon and whatever the other one, no time for chit chat. Where the achievements are to do the game in a set amount of time. But you know, once you've done it and you've got the achievement, doing that every single time just becomes a bit of a chore, if you get what I mean. So, I mean, the gameplay element of, like, doing a Stationeers run, once you're up to a certain level, once you've got food being produced, once you've got, like, a source of water incoming, everything else is identical. It's just, you're just spending more time, you know, going backwards and forwards, drinking, you know, doing the hygiene and the survival aspect of it, right? Stationeers difficulty, brutal start. It's an interesting, literally just for the brutal legend achievement to make it 30 days. Food, water. Yeah, exactly. Just gets tedious later on. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to say. It's good to experience it, but I wouldn't necessarily want to do it, like, every single time. Speed run of 1 day, I'm fine with it, but express delivery takes multiple days. A bit much. That's the doing it in 100 hours. Yeah. No, I mean it's an achievement to do it right, but I wouldn't want to play every single Factorio run, like trying to do the speed run. You know, sometimes you just want to play the game and enjoy the other elements that are on offer. So Factorio, I want to develop the blueprints. I'm looking through the blueprints in Factorio. Not that I'm really playing Factorio at the moment, but like last time round, what I want to do is get a host of blueprints together to basically go get that achievement. The stuff, thank you. Some people are doing speedrunning all the time. This is their very existence of the game. Yeah, and fair enough. I mean, if that's what they want to do, then more power to them. But from my point of view, for me, it's not an element that I would particularly enjoy. You know, I mean, there is, I suppose, to be fair, I mean, there is a certain prestige for doing, well, yeah, I mean, if you break the records, right, which, let's face it, it's going to take, you know, you're going to have to devote the equivalent of, you know, 10 speed runs, at least, to get close to, like, breaking the record. It's dedication. It does certainly represent dedication to trying to achieve something. But yeah, for me, like I say, it's not ready for me, to be honest.
Jetpack low.
It's not just low,
Jetpack low.
it's completely out. Which way am I heading? I think I'm heading, like, over there. I'll chuck that out that way. Hopefully go find it in a second, once I can dig my way out. There is. It's not whatnot. Thank you.
Jetpack low.
Right, so the base is... over this way. I think. You have a waste tank full of propellant jetpack? Yeah, that's true. More so than it actually says.
Air tank low.
Oh, okay. I've been somewhere really hot. Just wondering if I've had a lot of air being pushed through for some reason. Right, you just get rid of that one. I want to check that waste tank. Really worried by what that waste tank's actually on.
Yeah. Kind of forces you to prioritize things. Still think Venus is more challenging one between it, Europa, but Europa also has a curveball to throw at you that might catch you off guard the first time you attempt it. Temperature not high enough. No, yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it's not. No, I was sorry. I was just I was doing the maths in my head. It's like, is that right? Yeah, that's right. I came wandering back with a 50 eyeing because I thought it was wrong, and then it's like, no, it's not wrong. It's correct. You got it right first time round. But then I was like, did you? I was like, not sure. It's like, yes, I did get it right. I got some volatiles in there. I'll take those. Not for oxides even. Thinking about, I got 50% in there. I'll have to get this going.
Power low.
Well, I need about another 50 degrees from you. There we go. Steel. Yep. Just hold there. Just want to make sure this reaction's done. It's not going to get too hot. Gonna feed it gases instead of relying on ices. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been so obviously I've got the volatile gas cylinder that I started with, so I'm just going to use that up because why not? Although I'm going to probably use a. I was sort of, I don't know. I mean, I maybe just chuck that towards the rocket. I mean, on the rocket score. Yeah, I don't know. I'm ignoring about like best approach, but yeah, no, there'll be a permanent solution in there at some point. But obviously, I'm still building out the atmospherics room, so I haven't got everything I need just yet. Changes from Venus start having 20 pipes and active vents, kind of critical. Funny that you breathe the same gas you need for the furnace. Maybe make some sort of volatiles filling station. I'm trying to think how to do it, but I don't know if I'd play the Zrilian. Much of a Care Bear.
I mean, the Zrilian's alright. You just got to be a little bit more conscious of the rooms you are breathing in. But yeah, I do want... Well, I think that's the next thing to work on, the volatiles. So I've got a volatile nitrogen mix. Sorry, what was that? What clicked on and off? Oh, probably the cooler. Probably maybe the cooler?
Air tank low.
Yes, that's what I'm going to sort out. And this, I'm worried about this.
Critical.
Yeah, it's starting to liquefy in there. So the pressure on this isn't really going to increase as such. It's just going to sit there at a megapascal until it becomes dangerous. Was the last time you emptied your portable oh, the portable one. Not that long ago. It'll be nigh on empty. Hold on, so I've got this one now that's doing the majority of the work. This one's just set here to take out carbon dioxide. Where is the carbon dioxide even coming from? But yeah, it's nigh on empty. It's got like what's that? 16, 20 moles. It's got like less than 20 moles of material in there. Yeah, so I think the nitrous is breaking down into carbon, isn't it? Yeah, I'll have to bear that in mind. There's like little micro reactions going on. Now I have to start on Venus Run, making EP first. After that, it's easy going. BP. Do you mean pipe? PB? Pipe bender? Right. Sorry, where you at? What are you doing? I've just made the steel. Where next? Well, I'll take the 100. I'll take the 100 steel and I'm gonna make. Yes, I think I'm gonna make the suit. So I'm gonna go through and get the suit sorted. Right, stellite. What do I need for that? Silver, silicon, cobalt. Right. Twice as much twice as much silicon as the other two. Well, I've got 100 cobalt, and I've got no silver, unless I do. So, what do you want? So equal amounts. Right. So I want 100. May as well make a double batch. So I'll get a. I want 100 silver. Got a little bit over here. Not quite enough. And silver. So silver and silicon.
Jetpack low.
Wait, I say that? I got another. But no, actually I'm okay on the silver score. Okay on the silver score. I just need lots of silicon. I should go do that. Gonna prioritize glasses soon. Those help tremendously with mining. probably not, to be honest. Well, for one, to get the glasses, I would have to get the advanced ores, so I've got to go through this entire step. What are they called? Sensor glasses? Something? Sensor lenses, that's it. So yeah, to actually make them, I would have to make Inconel, which is one of the advanced alloys that I'm about to probably make anyway. So I'd have to go through this whole process of doing the advanced furnace and doing everything anyway. Mining charges, again, not really. I'm trying to preserve the landscape as opposed to muck it up. Yeah. Yeah, well, I've got the tools to do it, so it's fine now. Right, silicon. Off to silicon. Anyway, I've got this thing. So, I mean, finding the materials, not... Okay, silicon. Except I don't want to mine it here. So, oxides. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite as good as the... Sorry, what is exactly in my jetpack? Before I put the jetpack on my backpack, nothing that I need to worry about. Yeah, we'll swap those two over and then we'll make sure we're getting rid of some of it. Okay, that'll be coal. A bit of a blue tinge to it. It could be... Or cobalt. Alright. The cobalt? Well, yeah, does the cobalt go into the other thing? There are two recipes the cobalt goes into. Yeah. So I'm going to want some for the astraloy. Then some for the stellite, which is the thing that I actually want to do. And some for that. Yeah, so... actually, yeah, I think if you've got cobalt here, actually do mine it. Plus some steel and silicon, but I assume you got that already. I don't have the silicon. Need to go get silicon, but yeah. Maybe changes really... they made charges really powerful, but I agree on preserving landscape. I guess they work underground too. Yeah, I suppose you could drill a little pilot hole and then dump them in at the bottom. Yeah, it's kind of why I'm sort of going to make a push for the rocket, I think.
Miss Forge, hello. Good after lunch. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, and I probably should. I mean, I'm okay for the moment, but it'd be nice to have a little bit like in storage somewhere just to give me a little bit more time. Only got my rescue tug workable. How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna hop into. I was gonna do a little bit of Stormworks last night, but I didn't end up doing it up, to be honest. Okay, let's go. There we go, silicon. Nice to have, yeah. It's fighting torque, fuel efficiency, and gearboxes, trying to wrap my head around course direction, what would work, any tips on torque output, what's necessary. I don't have any general reference on how much I need, as long as stuff still spins. It's one of those things. So I'm assuming you're using the regular engines. So there is like a power metric on the engines themselves. I think, if I recall correctly, the small ones, yeah. It's to be honest, it's kind of one of those things where you kind of like judge the overall size of the build, and you kind of like go, well, that's 4 small engines, that's 3 that's 3 medium engines, and you just it's just one of those things. You kind of end up looking at and going, I feel that that's the right number of engines for it. Then sometimes, as for dialing in the gears, again, it depends what you're trying to do with it. So some of the props. So I think there's basically ideal speeds for the props to actually run at. And again, I mean, it depends if you're looking to try and aquaplane it, or if you're just looking to just efficiently trudge through the water. I mean, well, I mean, aquaplaning is, you do get an efficiency out of aquaplaning because you can get the boat out of the water. Yeah, I don't know. It's just for me, it's always been one of those things where you kind of like just sort of muck about with it until it feels right, which I know is not very helpful.
But yeah, generally speaking, I mean, if you've got more power than you actually use, that's as long as you're not adding like silly amounts of power, because then you're adding silly amounts of weight. Generally, if you've got a little bit of spare power, that's not a bad thing. Yeah. Hard limited to 9 RPS, and then using gearboxes to translate it over, so now I get the RPS of the blades. I got 47 torque on that powertrain, but I don't know if 47 would allow me to do another 3-1 multiplier and get way faster. It's one of those things, you just got to test it, right? I mean, I'm sure there is a mathematical formula that you could follow, and you could look at the weight of the vehicle and how much of it is actually sitting in the water and how much water you're sort of having to push out the way to get it to go. But for me, I just trial and error, right? I found trial and error to be as quick a way of doing it as any other. So just literally put your gear ratio to 3-to-1, see what it looks like, see how it handles. Go back in, set it back. If you know, if it's good, great, keep it. Maybe try and push it one more. If it's not good, then go back and maybe think about that second engine. Maybe think about if you could lose a little bit of weight somewhere, or you know, make something else a bit more efficient. Just add until RPS drops. What does 47 mean? Is it rotating at full power until I hit less than 1? Well, that's kind of it. What does it mean? That's the whole thing, isn't it? So obviously, you can have X amount of power, but it's what are you doing with that power and how are you applying it? So you can have 100. So you've got 100, right? But you're trying to move like a small thing. 100 might be excessive. You're trying to move a big thing. 100 might not be enough. Or if you're trying to move a small thing sideways, right, where it's trying to push lots of water out the way, it's not enough. But if you try and push it straight forwards, it's more than enough. Does that make sense? It's very situational, is what I'm trying to say. It really depends on what you're doing with it. Okay, so this is empty. It's a little bit high. I was going to make this first, so double dose of cobalt. This is going to see a reaction because I think there's an excess of oxygen in there. That's helpful, thank you. Yeah. Yes, that's going to react with the oxygen and slowly heat up. So actually, what pressure are you actually aiming for? 10 to 20...
Power low.
Right, still reacting. 10 to 20. That's way... You probably started in the wrong place. Which one's high pressure? This one's high pressure. Cobalt. Alright, let's go here then. Let's do this first. Right. So what do you want? So I've put in 100 cobalt, so I want 100 copper, ideally. And then I want 200 steel. Right, so temperature-wise, any temperature as long as it's hot, and 30 to 40 megapascals. Okay. Any temperature as long as it's hot. It's just a little bit on the cold side. Just a tiny little bit. There's plenty of volatiles to react in there. I just need an oxidizer of some description. Either, yeah, it's pollutants, isn't it? Yeah. Pollutants and carbon dioxide. So that might come in useful, actually. Alright, let's go get a little bit of... Is that it from a silicon? Did I not find that much silicon? Right. Right, never mind. Probably one will do, to be honest. Bring it up. Just got to watch the pressure. Especially because the heat will generate a little bit more pressure as well. One more? Really good. Come on, 5 degrees. I am 5 degrees off being where it needs to be at. Kind of running out of material though. Oh, come on, 1 degree. I'm 1 degree short. Come on. Little bit. There's a little bit of a reaction left. So it's figuring out how much torque I need per propeller then. Well, it's more boat size, the size of the boat and what it's having to push. And then obviously bear in mind that you might actually want to end up towing stuff as well. Really, it's so close, but it's off by 1. Right, just to let you just vent a little bit. There we go. There's my astrolight. Right, okay, let's... Right, still reacting. Got an excess of oxygen now. Alright, next. That was the hot stuff, right? 30 to 40, high pressure. Where do you want to go next? Brings pressure down to 24. It can stay hot. 50. Oh, okay. So, possibly you're going to want to kick it up for this. What does this actually go into? Not the foggiest. What do you want? Silver, nickel, lead. Silver, nickel, lead. Probably I don't have any silver kicking about. Alright, let's hold off on that one. What I wanted, but I'm gonna have to drop the pressure to get it. Oh, it wants it hot as well. So actually I'm gonna have to make it really hot in there. Gold, steel, nickel. Gold, steel, nickel. Maybe doable. Might want to go grab 23, 24. Sorry, what's that one? 10 to 20. Yeah, go on then. Okay, what I'll do Incanal next. So I want half as much steel and nickel. Alright, so I've got 50, so I literally want 25 of the other two. Right, so I'm going to smelt, bring the temperature down, but that's fine because this actually goes at pretty low temperature. Just got to be, just got to get the pressure dialed in. Right, there's nothing reacting, it's stable. I need 25 nickel and 25 steel. Give me... Oh, is that an ad?
Hydration critical.
Right, okay, hold on. What's your base pressure? You about 60 in here? Oh, I got no nickel. I thought I had loads in... Oh, I turned it into a thing. Oh. All open. There's a greenhouse that's, again, probably about 60. It's not really pressurized. I'm still in the process of building it, so nothing's really finished just yet. Living in the moment. Canister to canister. Yeah. Got plenty of nickel till it's all got... Yeah. Right, I didn't think I was using it. Okay, so basically any temperature above 600 Kelvin, 23.5 to 24. So if I just bleed off carefully a little bit of pressure. What was it? 20, max of 24. Minimum of 23.5. Yeah. Yeah, so the pressure's very much dialed in. It does mean that I'm losing a lot of energy, like, out the back, but... I mean, it's my first round of producing the alloys. I mean, at some point we'll do a better system, but... Stop. Ooh. Just dipped out the other side. I just missed it. Rounding up. I want a minuscule amount of some gas that's going to have zero effect on it. It's going to bring the temperature down, but that's fine. There we go. Right, so there's a little bit of ink now. Right, and then I was thinking about doing this next. So it would be nice to get that other little bit of cobalt. Just top it up back again. I got a double stack. If I can just get 6 more cobalt from somewhere, that would be nice. I don't have enough silicon. I think there is a little bit of cobalt in there, but as aforementioned, I don't have the... Yeah. Oh no! Ink canal. Oh, what? Yeah, but it would have been nice to make a bigger batch, but... even just a little bit at this point in time will unlock quite a few different things for me, I think. Let's go get rid of... Let's start getting rid of this ice. It takes a while to get rid of it. I should move this out into a cold area and just like have it automatically fed with shoots or something. Get a little bit of logic on there. Try to pile as much as I can find to make a run of Incanal. Yeah, I mean, that would have been nice, but it's not even on my list of things that I immediately need. I was just doing it because it was convenient. So what I do want is I like this hill because I can kind of like get up over it and behind it relatively quickly. This one takes a while to walk up. I kind of feel like I keep hitting this behind this hill. I'm just going to run out of stuff to look for. But yeah, I'm trying to do it in such a way that I don't want to spoil the view from the base. The other thing is there's a bit of a ridge line here, so once I'm kind of up and over it, I don't really see the other side of it. Right, silicon and cobalt. Silicon and cobalt. No, I refuse. I'm not. No. Don't show me these other things I might want. Volatiles. Okay, well, there's water and volatiles on this little bridge here. Cobalt and silver. Oh, there's silver up here that I haven't tapped, actually. I know there's silver up here that I keep ignoring. The silver shouldn't be a problem. The silver's kind of... It's just out over here in the middle, isn't it? Copper... Volatiles... Oh. Oops. Oops. Wasn't paying attention to my thirst. Better go head back. Well, maybe I can put eyes on it on the way back. It's the nickel. Yeah, like I say, there's a whole patch of... I need to figure out tilt adjustment for the rudders. Oh, right, never mind. 9. It's 9 bits. There you go. You got a double stack of cobalt. Yeah, but you need to still find some silver. And preferably more silicon. Yes, I do, yeah. I think. Yeah, silver and silicon. You need silver and silicon. I need one complete stack of silicon and double stack of silver. Actually, it wouldn't be bad to just drop a little bit of excess silver in here. Alright, okay, let's go back out. Go back out and do that again. Sun's up this time. Suppose you could do all mining at bedrock level if you get it going. You could do, yeah. I mean, if you, that was that's one of the things that I did say in last session, that I was kind of half tempted to build the ogre, and then go, because this sort of seems like a low point around the area. So, I mean, I could definitely dig underneath the mountains and everything, and just do like a huge tunnel network. Might be silver there, but too close. I mean, I'm kind of annoyed at some of these holes, to be honest. I could have. Well, it's like that start, isn't it? At the start, you desperately need materials, but yeah. So I got a feeling the silver's like over in this area somewhere. I'm pretty sure I didn't touch it. Maybe wrong. I think it's on like. There you go. There it is. Or maybe I did come and collect it all. Oh. Just obviously missed a bit. Diggy diggy, all the holes until you get material manipulator. And fill them back. Yeah, so I got one of those. That should be on there, really. Right, well, there's my silicon. Yeah, so I've been slowly sort of filling the holes in around the base. Kind of like starting there and working outwards. Not sure how it works now, but there are two. The terrain is a lot deeper. Bedrock is a lot further to the bottom. I have, in terms of ore distribution, no idea. There's definitely deposits on the surface. They do seem to vary somewhat in depth and quantity, but vertical veins, yeah. Stretch downward instead of just splotches sideways. Veins are massive, yes. Yeah, they can be. The silicon's alright. Really do with that silver. I'm 95% sure there was somewhere on this hill that I hadn't tapped. I think I'd kind of like gone over the top of it, but then not grabbed it. I need the coal. It's getting a little bit further than I've ever travelled, I think. Oh, yeah, but if you're doing that, you should probably do that. Cobalt. Oh, okay, so this is a cobalt region. I don't think I've seen that before. Or silicon. I'm going to leave it because what I really need is that silver. Oh, cobalt. Gold. Quite a few things out over here. Actually, well, again, I don't know if I'll end up driving this way. Does all scanner now work without bumping station? Without the ground penetrating radar, yeah. Ah, bingo. Right. I think that's a good change. It's a mess to use. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it made narrative sense, but an actual gameplay mechanic. Ah, no, don't mind the coal. No, I don't want to fill up on coal, I'm looking for silver. Still a little bit that way. Assuming that is still silver. What's the sensible way of doing this? No. You want to keep your half measures. You want to get rid of your 50.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
Yeah, I think that's probably it for the silver, isn't it? Right, well, I'll take that, and then do for the moment. Yeah, come on, out, you can do it, don't have to crack the drill out again. Right, so. Those mountains over there, right? Right, okay, let's get this stuff going then. So is there anything in the furnace at the moment? No. Right, so it was double dose of cobalt. That's probably just caused a reaction. Yep. Alright, double dose of cobalt, double dose of silver, quadruple dose of silicon. That's may have got a bit hot. Right, okay, so then what do I actually need? 1.8 thousand Kelvin. Okay, so it's got to be really hot, 10 to 20, and then the pressure's got to be relatively low. Okay, so I'm going to want to... Have you finished reacting? Yeah, so I've got all the heat out of this that I'm more or less going to get. There's a little bit of a reaction still left in there, but... Right, so I'm going to need to feed it, basically some of each. I need to get heat in there.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, I mean, I could be capturing that gas with the jetpack, really. What I'll do, at some point, I'll get the nitrogen sorted out to do that. Oh,
Power low.
I don't know. How much of a reaction do you need to get? I mean, how much, 500 degrees. I need about 500 degrees. So I probably, I put too much volatiles in there. I'm not going to need all of that. What was it? Was it 20, 10 to 20? 10 to 20. Alright, well, let's get the heat. Get the heat that I'm going to get out of it. Out of it. Come on, quick, quick. A 200 degrees. Bit less pressure. So we got about 150 degrees to go, so... Go. You got wriggle room on the pressure, that's fine. Come on, let's get the heat in there. Get the heat. Oh, have I had this hot before? Yeah. 183. So what's its break at? It breaks at 246, like 236 maybe during a storm. So as long as this is less than 236, probably alright. Always shut the door out for the storm. 1.7. Right, I need another 100 degrees in the furnace. It's almost finished reacting with the stuff it's got. Oh, give me some heat.
50 degrees! 40 degrees. 30 degrees to go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Obviously, the more stuff is in there, then the more stuff it's got to heat, right? Racing Kid, hey, welcome in. So we got, excess of oxygen. .8, there we go, there we go, it's now warm enough. What I'll do, I'll just let it react the rest of the rest of the stuff it's got in there. Double check the pressure up there, 200 kilopascals. It's fine, like I say, as long as it doesn't exceed 230, I think that's fine. That's alright. Oh, did you... Yeah, no, I turned it off. I can probably deconstruct that now. Although I might want to keep it there if I want to go back in and... Because I'm obviously going to change how this works. To be honest, I probably won't be actually feeding it fuel again. Right, we got 7 moles. There's no oxygen to react with. We'll just make a little bit of a flame stack on the back. That's probably burning as it comes out. No. Ready? Whereas the concentration's low, isn't it? Anyway, alright. What did you want? Anything between 10 and 20. Right, at least that's quite wide. So what's that? 100? Like 10 over. Ten to 20, 10 to 20, 10 to 20. Thank you. Right. There's another one. This will be nice as well, because it'll just give me a little bit more endurance. Go out mining and stuff. And just more endurance generally, because it's got like an extra filter slot as well, which is quite nice. So that's the hard suit. What do you want to do with this heat? Make a little bit of silicon through there. I mean, that's insulated tanks and insulated pipes, so that'll be good.
Hydration critical.
Oh, alright, 1 minute, 1 minute. I want to do everything at once if I can, so I've got to go over to the other place. It's chilly, it is. It's minus 145 out. It's a bit on the... That's why the hard suit will be really, really nice. Yeah, so... I tell you what, a couple of smart tanks might be quite nice to replace things with as well. Just a general upgrade across the board. I've got the suit, I've got the helmet, that's the core bits. We'll see if we can get the jetpack as well. And the jetpack's just more storage, which is really nice.
possible. Okay, you're going to want... so it probably means I need to go get something else then. Silver, nickel, lead. Twice as much lead as everything else. How much silver have you got kicking around? Well, I got a double dose of silver up there. Lead, I've not really used lead for anything, so as long as I've got... Okay, well that's perfect. I've got 100 silver, which fits perfectly with the... Which fits perfectly with the 200 lead I've got, so I just need 100 nickel. I have got that. If I just split it. So I think this is the fun one, isn't it? This is the one that's... Well, I think the first thing to do is just chuck it all in the furnace ready. And just double check. I've not mucked up the ratios. Ratio, it's at low pressure and obviously that'll bring the temperature down. So 50 megapascals, we're going to have to redline it. Temperature's fine. Temperature can be relatively low, actually. Only 127. Oh, it does have a maximum of 800, so it is low temperature. It's a low temperature process. Right, okay. Give me 1 second, let me just line these back. Big boy drill. I sold it. I had one. But there was a trader that wanted it, and it was just too... It was too good an offer to pass up at the time. So I do need to sort out a new drill, which I haven't done yet. They even took one of my batteries as well. They wanted a big battery. I need to fix that. Right. So 100 silver, 100 nickel, 200 lead. 100 silver, 100 nickel, twice as much lead. Yep, correct. Temperature, so it was 800 Kelvin. What do you want to stick through? I've got a lot of... Well, first question is there anything going to generate heat? There's a little bit of volatiles in there. There's actually a fair bit of nitrous in there. Okay, so there's a lot of oxidizer. There's actually high intensity. So... Not 100% sure how much it's going to cool it down by. What have you got that you're not really particularly fussed about? I do have a little bit of nitrous, but there is a fair bit of nitrogen in the nitrous, which I may want. I mean, I've got a fair bit of carbon dioxide stored up, and I've got a fair bit of pollutants. I've got more nitrous. I mean, the question is, do you want the nitrous? I don't think I do. But you're going to want to chuck something else in there because you haven't got enough of it. I'd say... I mean, probably the oxide, actually. I mean, what else are you going to use the oxide for? I mean, what I could do, I could go hook up the input just to bring in... Yeah, just to bring in some cold oxygen. I'm gonna need to bring the temperature down. I need to... 50 megapascals, always spicy when lead comes into play. Always easier to degas the ores before going for the spicy alloys. Yeah, well, yeah, kind of, but I wanted to build up the pressure a little bit. Hey, yeah, take 5 of those and we'll see where we get to. So obviously this is... The gas which is coming off the ice is causing the furnace to expand, but then equally
The ice is cold, which is dropping the temperature, which is causing it to contract. $800. The question is, can I get enough pressure without dropping too much? Did you pick up? I didn't. I didn't. Oh, you are kidding me? Just had a drink. Yep. Right, well, it should be stable. It's stable at 1,100. So I got best part of 300 degrees I can drop from it. So much oxide. Yeah, but what are you going to use the oxide for? I mean, just the furnace, right? And pretty soon I'm not even going to be using... Oh, take that out of your hand. I'm not even going to be using the... Oh, you...
Jetpack low.
I'm not even going to be... What's the problem? Water. I'm not even going to be using the ices for the furnace. Certainly not the oxide. Well, not even the volatiles. I mean, we'll still probably collect the volatiles, but we'll have an ice crusher for them. Although Waspily might be the exception, getting 50 megapascals needs a lot of gas. It does. Right. So I'm going to want to print filters. Nope, that's the wrong suit I put in there. That's the suit I want to wear. So battery, filters, a couple of smart tanks. I probably want to... Alright, we'll come back to that. Oh, I completely forgot. This is... Are you actually storing liquid yet? No, you're not up to pressure. Should probably keep an eye on that. Maybe you want to do a couple of filters for that as well. Alright. Food. Food. You need to get going before you run out of food.
Jetpack low.
Yes, I know. Although you are completely... I almost don't want to chuck the carbon dioxide in. Because it's actually useful, but equally... I don't know. Take the pollutants, right? I'm going to use the pollutants for... Hold on. Before you put those pollutants in there, yeah, you need to very carefully just double check they're not going to turn to a liquid. So, well, no, sorry, so what was it? 800 Kelvin. No, so it's well above the point at which they'll they'd have to get down to 173 to become a liquid. Alright, no worries, yep. They're safe. Thanks, King. Hey, welcome in. I saw you start streaming yesterday, but then I disappeared to the kitchen, and then by the time I got back, I see you'd wrapped up. But I hope the stream went well. 50 megapascals. $32. Oh, what are you doing? Well, you're going to chuck both of those in there, aren't you? Yes, I am going to chuck both of those in there. Temperature. Oh, you are going to want to... I think probably the safest thing to do is just to very gently, very carefully just bring that temperature back up again. Okay, so this is the danger zone.
Power low.
This is the one that might kill me. Try out the in real life.
Critical.
Thank you. Yes, yeah. Right, you ready?
Hunger caution.
Right, what's happening in terms of the reaction?
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Cheers, thank you. I will go get one in a minute or two. Noswolf, hi, good morning, welcome in. Alright, so you've got your temperature back up. You reacted a little bit of those nitrous oxide. Oh, there's 1.2. Yeah, because you put loads of oxygen in there, didn't you? Yeah, duh. Alright. I mean, it's pretty much finished the volatiles. I might chuck one more volatile in there. Just bring the temperature. Was there a maximum? Obviously, the higher the temperature, the easier it is to bring the pressure up. That was this one, yeah? Oh, no, 800 was the max. Oh, you need to be... Oh, you muppet. I thought 800 was the minimum. Oh, okay, we're going to have to cool it down a bit then. Oh. Alright, never mind. Never mind. 50 to 100. Alright, about to hit the 40 mark. What's the minimum temperature? 400 Kelvin. Not chucking my water in there. Right, need a little bit more gas. Right. Temperature's fine. I just need more pressure. Need more pressure. Give me more pressure. I should start sucking air in from the outside. We'll cool it off. Really? It'll cool it off quicker than the ice? No, surely not. We want to take like 2 or 3 of those. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't even aiming to collect the pollutants. Oh, go away. No. Not good timing. Is this going to impact... It's going to impact the pressure of the room, and the room is getting cold. Yeah, we do want to close that off because... 41 kilopascals in here. That's at 80. Oh, it's losing heat to the environment. Oh, it probably isn't very well insulated. Oh, in which case we need to get a move on. Come on. $48. temperature? 600 Kelvin, minimum is 400. 49.9. Come on, 50, 50, 50, 50. Rounding up, it's not quite there yet. Temperature? Temperature's alright, temperature's fine. There we go. Thank you. Alright, just quietly, just get rid of that, it's fine. Just double check that everything's alright in here, that's not taking damage here. Yeah, no. Just wanted to double check that it does consider the room is sealed. You're back under control. Just turn you off, turn you off. You can just sit there and stay warm. Looks like you left a window open, it does a bit, doesn't it? Hard suit jetpack. Right, I'll have one of those, thank you. Then, yeah, I mean, maybe one of the nice drills wouldn't go amiss. Upgrade the drill, get the drill back upgraded. Food, I need to go cook some food. Filters, yeah, that's true, yes, thank you. Well, I've got some decent stuff now, so... Actually, I could chuck the... What's the heavy filter? Stellite, okay. Steel Invar and... Yeah, we'll get... Oh, stop. Don't print another one. Hey, what else do you want? I've got the nice mining belt, I've got the nice, whatchamacallit. I can do the uniforms at some point. Sensor glasses, the silicon if you want them. Do you want them? I mean, it'd be a nice thing to have. I don't have much ink now. No, save it for the rocket. Save it for the rocket. But what I will do is I will take a nice... That needs everything else. I'm actually going to hold off. I'm going to hold off. I'm not going to print it because I'm going to go for the rockets anyway. Right, so what do you want? You want Stellite, which is obviously not picked up. It's the blue one. Smart canisters as well. Alright, I'll put the stuff that I need in the backpack for the moment. 8 times multiplier on the lenses does an 8 times... 100% go for the lenses, makes mining so much easier. An 8 times multiplier on mining speed. I take it you're talking in terms of... like the player, you just the ability to find stuff quicker. I'm going to do rockets anyway, so I honestly don't think you say that every time. I do say that every time, but I don't think I'm going to mine anything else again. Caveat that. I know that I'm going to have to go mine something because I'm missing one like solitary thing, but I think my mining days are coming to a close. It's a big ask, yeah. I'm gonna get the rockets working. So realistic. Oh, is that an apple? I'm gonna. Thank you for the hydrate. I am gonna top my drink up. I'm gonna get that hydrate. Thank you very much. Sorry, I was just waiting for the ads. Right, stop. That'll do. Smart canisters. Give me a couple of smart canisters. 2, 3, at least 3. Probably at least 4. At least 4 smart canisters. Because then that's one for one for breathing, one for waste, and then obviously one spare on each. What do you need? Do you need the fancy one for the waste canister? No. Jetpacks. Well, jetpacks then. I'll take 4. Rocket's going to need a lot of fuel. Yes. That's 5 discount. Somebody can't count. Alright, never mind. I've got 5 smart canisters. Batteries. I want some batteries. Oh, I want at least 2 decent batteries, I think. Alright, it's a bit of a splur. Oh! You can do really good batteries. Steel, Inconol. Okay, that is worth... Is that the ad running? Inconel and Astraloy. Didn't actually need to empty those. Yay, nuclear batteries. Alright, the ad's running. Like I said, I'm going to go get a drink and get sorted out. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Alright, sit tight. Well, don't get up, stretch your legs. Go grab a drink if you need one. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Power critical.
Right. Rocket's going to need a lot of fuel. Been tempted to grab that mod for unlocking the pressure limit on waste to allow it to go all the way up smart canisters. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't. It's probably you. You will never see your tank fill as a Zrilian, basically. Well, you will eventually, but it'll be really, really bad when it does. Thank you for the hydrate, much appreciated. Right, what's the deal? That's closed off. Yeah, I had a thought. What was the thought? I do not recall. Alright, so I probably want a pair of nuclear batteries, ideally. Do two, yeah. Yep. Rockets. Yeah, so in terms of engines... What, did I beat the outbreak back? Surely not. Two was a good start, yeah.
Hunger critical.
Right, what? Sec. Grabbing my batteries. Oh, do you want to spray... Storm still, I think. I can't hear the storm. I think the storm's finished. Yeah, storm finished.
Jetpack low.
Spray paint. Spray paint. Spray paint. Let's go get these two tanks sprayed.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
Yes, yes, I'm aware of that. Alright, so they're my... I almost don't know if I want to respray the two yellow ones. Just keep them as yellow for waste. Ah, there it is. %. I still got to cook them as well. Halfway there. Give it a second. I went to get fuel, loaded 15% in the tanks, got to the gantry, and I realised I didn't scroll in enough. It was land-based and way further inland than 40 metres, so now it's open prayer to get back on fumes. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, obviously winches, or you can take, like, a fully extended... like hose connected to a connector and do all sorts of shenanigans. I made a little fuel tank. I had a similar problem, right? I made a little fuel tank so I could put a little bit of fuel in the fuel tank, walk it over, take the fuel out of the fuel tank, and walk back, sort of thing. Hi Jay, hello. How's you? I saw my brother today. Had to go back to the Lego shop. Left my bank. Oh, dope. They're on Wednesday. I have picked up another Lego model. Was it deliberate or a ploy? Cool. I'm glad you got your card back. All right. That's safe and sound. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, potatoes. Are they out here? Yes. Completely accidental. Oh, George, hear his eyes rolling. Fair enough.
Jetpack low.
Right, I think you need to sort out food first. How does I forgot how this all works. Right. Well, I suppose that becomes the spare now, doesn't it? I need a drink. Right. Is this pre-trained version? No, 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 no. This is the. This is stable. So it's the latest stable release. It's not beta, but it's the stable release, which does include the updates to the terrain. The terrain updates are now live. So now I have the Fox and the Phoenix first flap wings. Any explosions? Any? No. I have been mucking about with the advanced furnace, but avoided explosions thus far. RJ. RJ. What did you do? Fix and Peter's Discord. Go. Why is there oxygen in here? I presume oxygen. Nitrous. There's a bit of nitrous. Why are you not filtering? Jinxed it. Yeah. I'm guessing it's just burning off that little bit of nitrous. I think that was the gas I was breathing out, auto-igniting in the atmosphere. It was just a little, just a little bit of fire breathing. That was all. I think with my jacket potato. Fine. Are you a dragon? In the right environment, yes. Basically. So the room is pretty much pure volatiles, and I breathe out nitrous oxide, which is an oxidizer. So it just needs an ignition source, i.e., like, you know, a microwave, and right. It's fun. Yeah, it's great. It's not worrying in the slightest whatsoever. Right, sorry, that's throwing me for a second. I think I was getting the suit replaced. Maybe microwaving should be done in a... I asked if there was an explosion. Then there was an just a little one. Tiny explosion. Fine. Right, how are my batteries doing? My batteries are charging. They're going to take a minute or two to actually charge. Are they charging, or are they completely? Have they? I bet they've burnt my cable out. I don't know. My cable looks okay. %. Okay, they're going to take a minute.
Air tank critical. Power critical.
I've not got the hat on. You're fine.
Air tank critical. Power
Alright.
critical.
Well, run off one of those for the time being. Where's my old suit? Well, actually, speaking of the old suit, do you want to keep the old suit kind of like prepped and ready to go? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to put the old suit in completely as is. I'll just give it a brand new battery. So in an emergency, right, it's all prepped, it's ready to go. Right, so basically everything that's in here may as well just get transferred straight over. Because there's no reason not to do that.
Jetpack critical. Jetpack low.
Okay, let's do that in a minute. So, where's the hats? There's the hats. I just need the air tank. Where's my... I've lost my 2 air tanks. What? Oh, there they are. Right. What do you want to do with this? I think let's empty it first. Right, hold on. We'll get your hat on first. And this can catch up. Now, was I struggling to breathe? Not sure. Not sure what happened there. Right. Put your tank up. Charge your light. Change your light. Battery. Yeah. Yeah, battery's in. Light's been changed. This tank's filling up, but I'm just waiting for a second just so that this can get the last of the... or at least most of the nitrogen out of here. Well, it's got all the nitrous out. Yeah, I'll let it fill with what it's got, that's fine. Right, you got an empty gas tank. Right, I think I'm good to go with the exception that I want to, at some point, swap the tanks over. So I set this to 8.5. Is there any reason why you can't push this higher? Well, I think what you should do is you should probably go do a proper filling station on a proper thingamajig. Okay. So it's dragging the boat back with a rope. Oh dear. Oh dear. I went to get fuel. Yeah. Dragging the boat back with a rope. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty hard. You're gonna get sharks. Sharks might appear. I'm gonna... You're damaged. I'm gonna put you in there. A damaged battery. You're charging a damaged battery. I am charging a damaged battery. Does that not strike you as a really bad idea? Yep. Just go safely dispose of it. Okay. Need it on. Fine. Alright, it's a new suit. Okay, I'm just paranoid. Doubly paranoid that I've forgotten something.
Jetpack low.
Not that.
Right. Okay, let's go. Right, let's go. Okay, that's the suit done. So your battery's done. Swap them over when I get back. Swap the tanks. Oh, I didn't push. I was going to push the. That's what I was going to do. I was going to push the pressure up on the tank. Well, let's get a. One of two things. Got one or two things that I want to do. I want to set the rocket pad up. If I set the rocket pad up, well, I'll do it locally with the portable fuel tank for the moment. That will be the fuel for it. That will be good enough to get it up to space. What do you want to do in space? Well, I can scan the area, look for sources of stuff that's interesting, or perhaps more ideally, go mining. I think in either case you want to scout what's up there. I either want to scout what's down here, or I want to scout what's up there. So the very first rocket I'm building is a scout rocket, regardless. Right. So what do you need? I need some steel frames. Gonna want to get power out there. And keeping you on standby. Oh, I was gonna build an extra suit because I could sell one for like 500. No, I'm gonna tell you to save it just in case something goes awry, right? And it's a spare suit for me. I'll find a different way to make cash. Fine, it's a really good amount.
Jetpack low.
So you're set to flatten. Wait, why do you just dig that out? Alright, let's go get some steel. Ah, lost my pad. Where is it? Steel sheets upstairs, cupboard. Yeah, there's loads up there. There's at least 3-4 stacks or something. Now the rocket launchers here are actually really relatively pain-free because the cold atmosphere tends to quench the flames really well.
Jetpack low. Air tank low.
Seem to be going through the air tank really quickly. Really, really quickly.
Jetpack low.
It's low, but it's not out. Right, let's take the spare with us. Let's load that one up. I mean, I could double what it was filling it to. Let's just double. I'll double what it was going to. Only had 1,000. I must have forgotten to turn that on at some point. I tell you what you could do. Well, no. This is all temporary. This is all temporary. Don't worry about complicating this. Go work on the base. Right, let's get a proper breathing system going. Let's get all the proper stuff in. Right.
Jetpack low.
Is that the pressure dropping every time I walk outside? They just drop the pressure inside it. Yep, too late. What are you doing? At some point I want to go in there and replace the volatiles that I've been taking out. Just yeah, go work on the pad. Rockets. Yeah, let's get the rocket going. Oh, do I not need... Oh, I don't need that one in there. There we go. Screwdriver and steel sheets. Okay. Welding torch. Right, so now we can build the engine. Oh yeah. Alright, just a little makeshift flame trench.
Jetpack low.
So the gas has got somewhere to go when we do static fires or actual launches. Right. Well, I think the tower should go this side. Is that the next thing? I'm gonna need a tower to interact with it. I've got no idea who builds it. Launch tower. The rocket machine. Of course it's the rocket machine. Where else is it gonna be? Right, you need some steel. Did I keep some steel over here, or did I put it all in? There is still that. How many tower sections? 3? 4? Well, I can ignore the first one because that's at the height of the engine. Then the next one, so probably 3 is the optimal number. Maybe, well, I suppose maybe 4 because then you go, then yeah, you can do the avionics on 4, can't you? So yeah, we'll go 4. 4 towers. 4 towers is a good number. How big is a rocket? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I mean, they're going to vary in size a little bit. This is going to be a scouting rocket, so I can actually survey what's up there. Is that even on? That's probably not on, is it? No. So you'd be printing some other bits that you can do with it. So you're going to want the utilities. The insulated. Yeah, so I want some of those as gas tanks. A little bit of steel for you. And I'm going to want those in the atmospheric processing room anyway. Probably. Actually, you want a couple of regular canister holders as well. Hold a few bits. A second locker probably wouldn't go amiss either. Right, there you go. Got 3 in there. This is the last one. Almost done. You can probably stop. Right, probably need that for the launch tower. Tell you what, give me 2 lockers and I can just dump some stuff next to the rocket itself as well. I think.
Air tank critical.
Oh, sorry, I brought a thing for it anyway. Rocket data links. I'm gonna need at least 2 rocket data links. Electrum and solder. Oh, there's my solder. There's my electrum. Yep, so 2 of those, please. Right, from the top, fuselages. I need fuselage, kit fuselage. So there's only the one then. Cool. So it's like engine mount, like body, nose cone. Air tank. Yeah, it's fine. I'm deliberately running it down. Because I'm just going to scrap the bottle. I think. I don't see... I think if I keep the canister around, it's just going to cause more problems than it's worth. Okay, there we go. Yes, I think it's there's an engine mount, I think, for the engine to go inside. Yep. Then body, up. I want 4 of these. I'm going to stick this in here. I know I'm going to empty it again in a second, because it's going to be something else I want, but I don't want to leave them on the floor. These are going to take a second. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll run up and just get the next load of ice melting. Yeah, I guess if I move the ice melting station, then A, I can put it in a cold environment, so it doesn't really matter. B,
Jetpack low.
I'll have space to actually add multiple of these. If I have like 3 of them, then I can just chuck the ice in. Well, what about the rocket? Oh, you're not doing anything with that nitrogen yet, are you? No. Are you probably causing a problem for yourself? Yeah. 1.6. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, it's a big line. I've got time. Just randomly sticking it in there. No thought about what the consequences are going to be. Mistakes are going to happen.
Jetpack low.
Because that water crusher is so slow. I'm going to be so keen to get stuff in there. At some point, I'm going to make a mistake. I mean, I like it. But I know what's going to happen. Right, how are you doing? Oh, you've done 2. They don't stack, though. Probably go take them over there. Get back in plenty of time. These can actually go anywhere. No, I'll put it on the thing. Right, engine mount. Yeah, I mean, first type's fine with me. Sure you don't want this side. All your plumbing's going to be this side, isn't it? Yeah, I guess in hindsight. Might move that across. And speed it up by lowering the temperature. Default's 20.
Hydrogen critical.
I actually pushed the temperature up on it. I think. How many was that? I still want one more out of it, I think. I'm gonna risk hitting the print with a button. Are you going for a double height rocket, are you? I mean, I can probably get away with just this height, but double height.
Jetpack low.
Look, well, if I think that I need to shrink it, I can shrink it. But yeah, I want to move the tower the other side. What other bits do you want? I want like a pipe analyzer. How many pipe analyzers? Well, you need to decide what engine you're doing. I think. Well, I'm gonna do. Why is that not going? Go back. Back for the search criteria. I'm gonna do the pressure-fed liquid engine, but I've got a whole tank of gas that I may as well use up, and I can print this pretty cheaply. So pumped gas rocket engine. Most reliable of all the rocket engines, the pumped gas engine can run on 2-1 mix of volatiles to oxygen gas. Yeah, it's 100% efficiency, more than enough power to get up there. I mean, to be honest, at the end of the day, even if I throw it away, that's fine. I mean, I'd rather not throw it away, but... Right, you need electrum. I think that's up here, isn't it? Right, you stop. Yep, I'll have my electrum back, thank you. It's okay for scanning, but not much else. Well, it's Europa. So... I'll be fine. Like, there's no gravity, right? But yeah, I'm just thinking about what materials I have right now, and what materials I will go for in the future. So the rockets are good for mining, you just send it and bring back ore. Yeah, not just mining, they can scan the terrain as well, so there's now a whole scanning. So where I was looking with the deep miner chip, what was in a particular area, I can send the rocket up and have the rocket look across the entire map and tell me what there is and where it's at. I'm not 100% sure how that works, because obviously never done it. But yeah, that's one of the other things that I wouldn't mind having a look at. Not sure what the thinking was putting it this side. Well, I think the thinking putting it that side was aesthetics. But from a wiring practicality point of view, I'm gonna put this side. Never use rockets. I mean, it does do mining as well. So you got So gas mining's like a new thing that they've added. You can mine ores. You got to go like scan out the locations where stuff is. Yeah, ices, ores, that kind of thing. Oops. What's... I legitimately... What do you mean, oops? What's... Hold on. What is the oops achievement? Have the furnace destroy an item. 7% of players have this achievement. It's not just the furnace then, it obviously includes the... It obviously includes the recycler. Strange. Right, never mind. What other rocket types are necessary to mine a particular area? Yes, possibly. I mean, you could have the Swiss Army of rockets do the job for you. Swiss Army, the equivalent Swiss Army knife of rockets do the job for you as well. So you could... Didn't lock that. Didn't lock my helmet. Didn't even bring it up as a user interface. Right. Put these rounds. Seems like a lot to absorb. I watch Disco Fumble. Depends entirely on how you like to build them. The scanner takes a bit of room, but you can squeeze it on a mining rocket. You can also do quasi-scanning rocket with gas intake to refuel in space, etc. Yeah. Build a miner, you need to travel to zones, scan for resources, and then you can mine ores or ice and return. When the rocket crash lands, the fireball is quite pretty. Yeah. So I mean, obviously, yeah, it's like everything else, right? It's like a real rocket. So obviously, the more it's not the right place for it, is it? Goes in there. I know my way around a kitchen, honest. I'm trying to shut the door. Right, you stop putting gas in there. Assume that. Crash landings are a thing. Awesome. Yeah, crash landings are definitely a thing, yes. I'll see how far I get building it today. 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, okay, they're right. Drink. Get a quick top up. Put some more water in here. 16 litres. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on that. Actually, I didn't see how much water I put in the thing. Right. A couple of cereal bars would be quite nice as just like a little backup. They're 50 flour each. But yeah, I mean, I can... I need to split this into 5 then. Worth just bringing a stacker in here. Yeah, it's probably... I think it's probably worth just bringing a stacker into this area. Not like there's a lot of stuff in there, is there? 50 grams of flour for a cereal bar. That's a... don't know, is it? I mean, 50 grams is... that's... a little 50-gram cereal bar? That doesn't sound too bad to me, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, what are you after? A stacker. Left all my valuable metals just randomly over the floor. Particularly the advanced alloys. Kind of worked for. Right. Types are kind of okay on volume pump. Maybe a regular volume pump. Canna can help you boost the hunger over 100%. Yes. Yeah, so if you eat meals which are considered like luxurious, I guess. So the cans boost it to like 125, but then if you eat something like bread, I think that pushes it up to 150, 175 hydration. Yeah. Bread's probably the easiest one to get. Sorry, what's in there? Steel, okay. You can take the steel. Right. Hold that thought. Let me just go get... Furnace, right? Furnace is okay. Furnace is fine. Double check your window. Yeah, I mean the windows are okay. So actually the furnace is going to be cooling down. Ever so slowly. Bread requires an oven, though. No, you can make... You would think, but you can make the bread in the microwave. Is there an advantage to boxing up the furnace in a closed cube versus building a block around it? Yes. Yes, there is. Yes. If you just build a cube around it, a block around it, then effectively that pushes the atmosphere out of that cube, and as far as the furnace is concerned, it's equivalent to being in a vacuum, and it will slowly radiate its heat away from the furnace. Now, if you build the furnace in an insulating bubble of air, or you know, some gas, then it will push the heat out into the air around it, and then once obviously it's balanced with the air around it, assuming that the air is reasonably pressured enough, then it will just maintain its heat. Recommend sticking an analog pop meter on the furnace room pipe. You can see the pressure and temperature at a glance without needing the tablet. Yeah, I mean, it's just a temporary thing. I just want to keep an eye on it. Right, well, what are you doing? That's probably finished. Oh, actually, that needs replacing. Okay, so I need another nitrogen filter. Right, nitrogen filter. What did I come back in here for? Stacker. I was going to do... where's my stacker gone? Just out the way, isn't it? Yeah, good enough. No. 5. Not 50. 5. Well, actually, to be honest, she probably could put it back to 50. Even the microwave even wraps it for you. Right. Emergency cereal bar. Okay, so obviously the cereal bar can sit there and it doesn't go off. So it's an emergency food basically. Right, what are you doing next? I need a nitrogen filter to replace that one ideally. I'll put it over here until I got a bit more. Then turn it on. Do you want to put the other ice through? I can put the other ice through. Charging those nuke batteries. I am charging the nuke batteries. They are fully charged, so at some point when this one runs out, I'll switch it out with that one and get it in. What did I come back here for? Filters, that was it. Obviously not over here. I'm just going to go check a bit more water through. Yes, so yeah. Charging the nuclear batteries. So I can just lob them in the suit. It just gives me a little bit more attrition. I wasn't going to say attrition. Endurance. It's going to give me a little bit more endurance. Microwave that makes cereal bars and even wraps it beats an air fryer any day. I don't know. Does it? Depends what you want, I suppose. Yes, I'm stockpiling 2 megapascals. Stockpiling lots of nitrogen in the pipe itself. Do you want to subdivide these areas up, and then you can start pulling gas out? Yes. So I think the sooner I get the airlock built, the better. The sooner... Yeah, just generally this... No, that's not the filter thing. This is the filter thing. Nitrogen. Invar needs... I want the heavy one. I think I do want the heavy one. With some Invar. Probably in here. While it's printing, I could spend half an hour putting all this back in the printer again. What do you do today? Discount? Well, I emptied the printing machine and then I put all the stuff back in the printing machine. Then I decided that because I needed something somewhere else, I'd do that all over again. Right, nitrogen filter. What other? Did you want the other filters while you're here? So I put one nitrous filter in there. I mean, there's carbon dioxide. Might be worth printing a carbon dioxide filter. And what's the other one that's in there? Pollutants. Right, stop. Give me one more of these, because I will replace the one that's in my suit with this one. And then I can put the one that needs going in the thing, and then there's a spare in the cabinet. And then give me carbon dioxide. And the other thing that I've got out there is the pollutants. One baked potato. Oil, yep, steel can. In the can machine, canned French fries. I am not eating canned French fries. No. Canned French fries for the win. No. No. I'd rather have a jacket potato. Honestly, I would rather just have a jacket potato. Right? Jacket potato, no cheese, no butter, than canned French fries. That just sounds terrible. So what were you going to do? I was going to do a carbon. Actually, I mean, in terms of cooking areas... Yeah, I hadn't... Well... And if you want to run with this, then you could, like, return this into a cooking area. I mean, how much space do you actually need? Not a lot, really. Elevators. I was going to do a little elevator as well. Who does the elevator? Do they even call it an elevator, or do they call it a lift? They do call it an elevator. Electronics. Right, so there are 4 build options. Elevator level cabled. You can attach cables to it. And just an elevator level.
Jetpack low.
Left or right? It's the space that I left for it. You could hide the cables there, or you could expose the cables And ignore this corner. Don't know. Hidden cables? Well, that seems... Oh, actually, sorry, hold on a second. Oh, you need to go up a level. You need to go up a level. That's the thing that doesn't really have anything, right? Yeah. You needed 3 elevators. Yeah, I think let's hide the cable then.
Jetpack low.
Oh, drat. Aren't you meant to stick it in the ground level first? Yeah, I got a feeling. Love that an image search for canned French fries shows that the in real life version. What? But the first image is a Stationeers manual canning machine with some cooking area. 2 tables.
Jetpack
Oh,
low.
hold on. Oh, what did I deconstruct? No. Elevator level. Yes. Right, now you can go back and do the things properly. Elevator shaft cabled. Right, and now you're going to have to go print another level. Downstairs. Right. Eat raw potatoes, can fry them later. Right, stop. That's this wall here, right? Yeah. Yeah, alright, okay. Let's repurpose this room then. What are you working on? Discount? Rockets. I don't know. Filters at the moment. I was going to go sort these filters. You need to go sort the... Let's go sort the filter out first. 2 tables for the machines. 2 advanced oven, advanced packaging machine, locker, maybe a station battery. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it depends on the level of automation. No, 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 no. You're for that machine. You're the spare. You're for this machine. Then I've got a spare, and I've got one for me. I may as well use what I've got first. Right, okay, so you're probably up to pressure. Turn you off. Right, need a drink. Oh, I was going to print a pollutants filter. Not that it really needs it. Yeah. Okay. Freeze-dried military surplus sweet potato fries. $50. Want the link to see the amazingness for yourself? You can chuck the link in there if you want. Freeze-dried military surplus sweet potato fries. Yeah. In a can. Well, that makes sense. Nuclear batteries are complete. Yeah, they are. They're charged. Yeah, we'll swap them over. Right. Next. So obviously getting the composter up and running gives me volatiles, gives me a supply of volatiles. Getting the rocket up and running gives me a supply of materials. Swim back to the island. Time to build a very tiny little fuel dinghy. See, this Stormworks, right? Sometimes for those little adventures like that, the streaming is fantastic, and it'll give you like a million clips, which are of just little silly moments, right? Stormworks is a great game for that. I still love like just I went to a forest fire in a forest truck in a fire truck, and I, like started taking a just wandered off somewhere. I came back and the fire truck's on fire. It was just like, yeah, just there staring at it. The fire truck, yeah, the fire truck's on fire. Went out to a rescue, like tsunami coming the other way. You just see the bodies. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's just so many like this is fine moments in it. It's a great game for that. I just got really annoyed at the bugs in it, unfortunately. Fun fact: a fire truck is actually a water truck. Yeah. Well, this is it. It's like it's a truck full of water designed to put out fires. it's caught fire itself. Right, no, what's it? But I can chuck my last little load of ice through. You're doing this in the wrong order. You should check the pressure, then put the ice in, rather than put the ice in, then check the pressure. Fine. Right. Nothing in here for me to do, other than the things that I've already done. Ew. You know, at some point I want to automate the collection of stuff. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot across the top. Shoot across the top, apart from the food stuff, which is going to go down to the bottom, and then the seeds will probably go, like, back. Oh, little vending machine. A little vending machine. A little vending machine might be ideal for seeds. A little vending machine is absolutely ideal for seeds. Well, actually, no, there's a lot of seeds, aren't there? There's like 20 odd seeds, and it only does 12. Yeah, but how many seeds do you actually want to plant on a rolling basis? Like 4? Like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I want to grow the stuff for the sake of growing the stuff, but actually, when it comes down to it, in terms of having staples, it's... there's only really a few seeds that I actually kind of want to... Airlock. The other thing... Obviously, when I get this airlock up and running, that's kind of when I can start really focusing on the base. You probably want a second point of... Well, that'll be my main point of entrance. Then I've got a larger space for bringing larger bits of kit through. I mean, I can seal it here. I can seal it here, and I can get everything this side done. Oh, automation. Automation's where you want to be. What do you want to automate? I've got enough volatiles to breathe. I'm producing more volatiles. Less discount has it. What the heck does switchgrass do? I produce more grass, basically, but it produces 15... So each time I harvest it, I'm getting 15 bits of more switchgrass. So it produces a lot. It produces a lot of grass. So for me, I am going to put that grass into the composter. It's going to produce compost, which in turn is going to produce volatiles and nitrogen in here. Cooling loops. It's going to be getting hot. Do you want to get the little cooling? Who's going to be controlling this? That was the nice thing about this. The nice thing about this is it gave me a thing to stick in here. Get rid of the excess nitrogen. Do you still want to do that? We got volatiles being produced as well. Just pull them out. I need to make a decision on that score. How are you pushing the volatiles? Depends if you want power efficiency or compost. Yeah, with a broom. Always push the volatiles with a broom. I was going to suck them, I think. I think I'm going to suck. It won't be very quick, but it will be a lot more controlled. $598. Well, hold on. Can't you look at it with a thing and won't it tell you? So it's convecting nothing, it's radiating nothing, and there is no latent heat change. I.e., at the pressure it's at, which is actually 66 kilopascals, this thing is in a completely idle state. It is neither losing nor gaining temperature. There's no reaction going on inside it. It is just what it is. I was expecting it to lose because the pressure was a little bit low, but actually it's so it's perfectly in balance with the atmosphere around it. So actually I don't need that much air around it. I can get away with probably less air. Because I only want it to maintain its temperature when it's hot. I can test 50 kilopascals. Yeah. Right, I'm just printing in things that I know that I will need, but just I'm figuring out what it is I want to do. I mean, the rocket gives me materials. Materials will give me cash. Cash will give me options in terms of trading. I think this is the place to be, right?
Jetpack low.
Right, well that's going to need frame support, so
Jetpack low.
want some frames over here. And I kind of want to finish. I want to finish this section as well.
Jetpack low.
Where's the furnace? Where is the furnace? The furnace is right here. Is the furnace staying here? I mean, it's kind of convenient next to all the materials, but what I don't have is material. Well, I tell you what. Why don't you... Oh, I think you should repurpose this area. Right, and then that gives you more options up here. So this can become... This is going to be my metal storage processing. This is now material storage. Signs. What you need to do is get signs. Let's get some signs going. So I will keep... The uplink needs a dish and does not need to be near the rocket. No, it does not, no. Doesn't need a dish. Not unless that's changed. The uplink does not need a dish. Not unless they've made a change to that. The uplink, it has its own dish. It has its own communications antenna type thing. Nope, that was me misremembering. Okay. Yeah, but no, it doesn't. It does need a computer though. It needs a computer next to it. That's not where you print computers. So, signs. Let's start getting some stuff labelled up. Let's get organised. Right, so that's the... Yeah, I'll take 10. I'll take 10. Press the green arrow on the printer, it will auto stop when the current item complete. Yeah. It's fine. Amazingly, right, I have played, I don't know, what does it tell me? 2,200 hours of Stationeers, apparently. I do know how stuff works. I know, but sometimes people need a little reminder for things like, no. What it is like sometimes certain people do things awkwardly and it drives other people up the wall.
And they're like, that's not how I do it. I want to do it differently. Discount, you're not doing it properly, right? So I know I'm not doing it properly. I'm doing it my way. 18 minutes. 11,000. I did. Wow, 11,000 arrows. That's some serious commitment. Yeah, according to Steam, I'm up to 2,200 hours. Which, yeah. Disco, awkward. Nah. Sorry, Dermot. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. I think I'm like 500. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a learning curve. Right, so this area. Right. Cooking. Food storage. By metal, I'm kind of including like all the other stuff. I'll guess I'll go vending machine heavy in this area. Right, so this is the compost room. That's kind of denote that. This is the greenhouse. Just kind of denote all that stuff. So yeah, I'll have a chute going across. So we'll drop food down and turn seeds back. There's plenty of space. I'm gonna move the. I think I will move the water storage. Do you want to? You're gonna have ices coming back from the rockets. How am I gonna get steam from anywhere? Are you done with the furnace? Give me. I think let's push the furnace line in somewhere. Right, can you give me a little bit of iron in there? I got any iron just kicking about on its own? Right. 776 hours. Cool. 2 green arrows. I cannot decide which one to press. Two green arrows. two green arrows on what? Sorry. On the pump? Oh, either side of the. Yeah. So sorry. What Peter's on about is there's a trick whereby if you cycle to a different recipe, it will just print whatever it's printing, then stop. But yeah, so for anybody who's not seen that before, that's a handy way to kind of like just print one and then stop there. I'm going to write a script where basically I can dial in the number I want to print. On the dial, it will tell me what the number is that it's going to print up there, and then I can just get the machine to print it and leave it. So it's I have previously. Is it something I pushed to the workshop?
Don't know what I should put on the workshop. Machine shop stack to control. Yes, machine shop stack. Yes, okay, so I can download what I've written back from the workshop and reinstall it. Did you want to do that? Do you want to do that right now? When I got the cable, I could hook these all up, get this going. I was on one thing. Now you've got me thinking about... No, not electronics. I see. I need an IC chip and an IC10. Electrum. Ah, where'd I lob the Electrum? Kind of a convenient place to put the chip, I guess. Maybe on this wall. Maybe I'll put it just here. Oh. I was half programming something on here. Hold on, this is what I was doing. Discount Zrilian air filtration system. Did I ever put this onto a chip? Oh, it's inside a filter machine, isn't it? Yeah, still the same question. Did you ever put it into... Oh, okay, hold on. Presumably, yes. Incorrect argument count, line 24. Line 24 is absolutely fine. That is slightly different. It's a slightly different chip. Right, okay. Love me some atmospheric programming, yeah. Right, okay. I'm not entirely sure. So the version that I put on the workshop might be a little bit back. Machine shop stacked. Subscribe. Got to subscribe to my own stuff to get it. Right, I don't know. One wrong line. Boof. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll test it when we... Oh, I can double this up now, can't I? A nice, convenient place to put it, I think. You know what? Actually, you said about the sensor glasses. Not for the not for looking at the yaw, but they are absolutely fantastic for looking at where the cables and stuff are. Right, so what do you need? You want steel, silicon, and ink now. I've got a load of steel. Steel, silicon. Silicon. Just need silicon. Right, silicon's gonna have to come from elsewhere. Is that line... If that line is HCF, then the answer is yes. Right, silicon, it's all in there. Just to keep Peter happy. Right. Maybe install a hand-torque crank for emergencies. Yeah, you have to gear them... Oh, oh. Yeah, you have to sort of gear them up and stuff for, like, generating power and what have you. Glasses! Right, I have glasses. Which are actually a really good idea. But for a different reason than stated. So I want the... They work with cartridge, is it? Or sensor processing unit? They're probably... it might actually be in here. Deep miner cart. Treadmill. Yeah. As you're walking, you get there. Where is the chip? Oh, here we go. P-ray scanner, that's the one. You need electrum and you need waspaloy. Uh-oh. Alright. One day, somebody's going to get that. Electrum. Right, electrum. Where's my electrum? Right, give me a duped by the bot again. Yeah, it's a complete con. Don't do it. Don't do it. Steel. I need steel. Right, there's the thingamajig for the batteries. You got steel in here? You do. So you can have the iron back, because that's like cans of paint and stuff. Take another one? I'll take another one. I'm sure I need another one. But there we go. There we go. We got sensor lenses now. I can see all the cables that I have and haven't put in. Stop, stop, stop. One extra will do. Make an extra one. Fuel! I have 500,000 points. I know, this is... this is why it's rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. It is rigged. It's definitely rigged against you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Yeah, so if I just... Hey, what? I just kick her. Why? Silicon can go in there, that can go in there. Right. Okay. Back to it. Oh, it's probably that dropping out the air. You probably gotta go behind that one to get it in there. Need to go drinking something. I do. Right, okay, yeah, let's go do that now. 4%. It's probably time to go. Almost as if you don't want to get buff. What are you saying? It's just naturally buff. Headboard is a form of buff, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've honed this bod over several decades to be the perfect hey, that one that needs replacing. Drinking, that's what I came back here for. I came back here for a drink. Right, let's get this. Oh, hold on. Oh, I was wandering around with this because I was going to drop it in here. Right, okay. And a bit of paint, don't worry about it. Okay, yeah, let's get this. It's kind of like a little mini distraction for a moment, but actually this will add... I'll be able to walk away from this room and just leaving it do what it needs to do. And kind of forget about it. I need lights. So they're consoles, aren't they? do you need? 1, 2? 2 consoles. Right. That one's connected, that one's connected, that one's connected. This one is not connected. That one's connected. One's not connected. Right. Chip's connected. In which case you are good to go, right? Tell me how this works. What is the best start for this for me to do live? Possibly with a helper. Might even be you. Yeah. I think, to be honest, you just got to dive into it and make the mistakes. But the important thing is to try and understand what mistakes you made and why they happened. That can be a little bit tricky sometimes because sometimes the mistakes. Mars is best without being easy. Yeah, without being too easy. Moon is more forgiving. Yeah, so Moon and Mars are definitely the places to go to. Yeah. Oh, cool. Wishes to stack onto the IC. Not playing it off stream, so I get a fresh reaction. Yeah, expect mistakes. Expect mistakes, expect restarts. If you like Mars, also the starting area. Yeah. To be honest, any of the starting area. So you basically, I mean, any of the starting areas you're going to be doing the same thing, which is trying to build a small habitat that has got an atmosphere where you can go in, drink a drink, eat a little bit of food without suffocating or freezing or all of the above. So this place is probably a little bit big, a little bit bigger than what you need, but yeah, something along these lines, right? So probably smaller than this, but you can sort of see. So on top of this, if you're playing as a human, you're going to want a little space where you can get a little garden growing to keep you fed. But otherwise, it's pretty much the same. So you want somewhere where you can come in that's got some form of ability to heat it up and or cool it down. Now Mars has a nice atmosphere, so it's warm-ish during the day, and then it's really cold at night. It's not like super cold, but it's cold enough, right? If you start on easy settings for a first attempt, you can eat and drink without opening your helmet. That gives you a chance to work something out. Yeah, that's not a bad suggestion. And then yeah, I mean, certainly for the first. So the problem with most starts is that first drink and that first bite of something to eat. Generally, like to use the robot. Then yeah, okay, then it's all about power. So presuming that you get the kits for the power, then obviously what you're going to want to do is get your solid generator hooked up, and get your gas generator. So you do start with like a little gas generator, which I don't have one off, but you're going to want to work your way up to a station battery. basically as soon as possible, because then this basically converts all of the energy that you put into here efficiently, which you're going to want the heavy cable for as well. But yeah, and then you can get your decent batteries and decent power going. Always play on easy because I find it silly that you have to open the helmet to eat and drink. Camelbacks are a real thing. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's a gameplay loop, right? One way or the other. And you can just put it onto easy. So brought that race. I like to use it. Yeah, yeah. So the droid's just all about power, basically. I use the robot, have a human helper. It's pretty fun because I can set everything up first. Yep, fair enough. Got 10 to 14 days before the first storm on Mars. No storms on the moon. You say that you get solar storms now, so you get periods of high solar activity, which is kind of interesting. But you don't get the wind coming across. Solar storms, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Apparently, I don't know. I've not played on the moon since the changes. So, but yeah, apparently those on the moon get solar storms. So you get increased radiation. Right. Come in here today. Oh, just show the space, wasn't it? Yeah. Then you again. I mean, as a robot, you're not going to worry about it too much. But if you're playing a human, you're going to want to get your water bottle and the ability to refill them. So on a normal start, you get a generous container of water. Yeah. So the stuff you're also going to want to bring the stuff inside somewhere to protect it from the first storm. On the beta branch as of this week, I believe. Aha, okay. The last first thing you want to do is to make airlock for eating, drinking, 4 frames, 2 doors. Yeah. Vent to pipes where you save your waste tank contents. Yeah, obviously as a robot you're not going to have any waste gases to deal with. But yeah, as a human, the carbon dioxide's good to keep hold of because you'll want to feed it to the plants to grow them later on. On the more advanced worlds, on like the hotter worlds, you bleed a lot of oxygen in trying to keep the character cool. So, and that oxygen's really super precious. So you kind of want to make sure you hang on to it. So, yeah. Yeah, I think this is an early version of it. I don't think this is. I can't believe this is the only thing that's on the stack. That sort of surprises me a little bit. But I will find out in a second. So yeah, so I just need the names really, don't I? In fact, actually on top of the names, I need to do the settings, and the number of settings is important. Why has this not got a battery? Need to do... Oh, the direction of the stackers as well. That I don't know about. Yeah, sorry, hold on. This step's just going to take a second. Okay. Please. So this looks like this is before I added the other two printers to it. I don't think that would be too difficult to do. Does look like I'm doing something else at the bottom of the code. Security, secure, security. I don't know, just go. Oh. Has no stacker. Should be alright. So what's it doing? It looks to see if it's on. If it is on, then it jumps to tool on. So then it loads. Oh, so these are all... so this is before I put the... So I put the... Oh, this is like the old one. This got rewritten quite a bit. Rats. Made it back. Made a little fuel boat. I would have made it back entirely if I had 20 litres of fuel more. Oh. That's cute. Hey, welcome in. Thermal soup pressure can go down 25 kilopack, which uses less energy to heat cool. That would be incredibly bad. Because if I get a leak, the atmosphere from the outside will leak into the suit, and then it will explode. Right? Potentially. Bad idea. Really bad idea. Rather push any excess air out and have a little energy inefficiency. Played a little bit before, but the update's very big. Get a leak? Does it have a rocket jet effect? It might do. If there's a little ignition source, I might end up with a hole in the a hole in the helmet that just ends up squirting fire in my face. Yeah, no, I'd rather avoid that. Do you want to rewrite this now? What's the little bit? First question. What's the little bit of extra memory doing at the end? Center rack. Yeah, so this is like hard coded, but I soft coded it. That's why I know that the stack was wrong. I sort of half remember how it worked. Let me just see. So this was the code that I then went on to develop. but it got altered quite a bit. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got none of the saved data previously. Oh, do you want to do this now? Yeah, go on then. All right, okay. Well, let's go back. Let's load in the machine stop stack, because this is the first thing that I need to change. Right, number one, you can completely change how this works. Push one. Push. I mean, yeah, just looking at this, right? So this is when I first started mucking about with the stack, and I wasn't like 100% familiar with how the stack operated. And I'm not saying I am now, but so push automatically moves the stack on, and I can just push the number I don't need. Why 70? 60 makes sense. I think we'll just go straight into 100. Then we'll go like 250, 500. Right, so this is the dial settings. Right, so create new. Printer. Stack. Pre-stack. Printer stack. Setup. Why does it say dial there? Can I keep them in here and then unstack them? Right, so I'm going to come back to that in a second. not the right one. Okay, so just to give me some idea. So I want to push into the stack the beans that I want to check. Right, okay. Yep, so we'll go back, reload the stack. That one. So let's go with the auto lathe. Get the auto lathe going. Let's go pipe bender next. That one, but the that one. Machine list. Printer, yeah, machine list, printer list. I think printer list is probably a little bit more descriptive, isn't it? So electronics. Where do you want to go next? Autolathe, pipe, electronics, tool. How many, how many, how many machines are there? I feel like I've missed one. I've missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 more to do. What's on I mean? Oh, rocket. Electronics. Electronics. Onyx. Yeah. Yep. Rocket printer. Sorry. Rocket printer. Rocket manufacturer, that's the one. Then the next one is security. Security printer. There we go. Hello Raiders, welcome in. Avak, hello. I hope the stationeering was going well. I'll try and not breathe fire. Try not breathe fire on the Raiders. I had a bit of an episode in front of the microwave earlier. I went to microwave my potato, and it was just fire everywhere. I was like, why is this happening? Well, I'm breathing out. I'm basically breathing out fire, and it caught on the microwave as I was trying to do my potato. Good fun. Good fun. Yeah, I hope the stationeering went well. Welcome in, Raiders. Bring warm robes again. Nice. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oops. Yeah, it was definitely an oops moment. It was definitely an oops moment. So I'm just working. Oh, that number. So I'm all over the place still. Kind of like just getting bits and pieces to work. So what I'm doing at the moment is I am working on. I need to know what numbers these are. So this is printer list. Printer list is going to be position. I think push goes in one below, doesn't it? I think push puts it in below the stack. Push is the value of A to the stack at SP and increments. So in theory, these are stack positions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1 to 6, right? Which then makes these stack positions 7 to however many there are. 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I take. It's alright, it's one of those days. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26, is that right? Hopefully that's right. I can just mark that up. I need coffee, let's get coffee. Extra heating. It was a little bit of extra heating, yeah. It did go well, if a bit short. Cool. At that point, do you even need a microwave? Just roast the. Well, the microwave acted as a point source of ignition, right? So it's like, you know, you've got your oxygen to consume in the fire. You've got the thing that you want to burn. The microwave was the spark. But yeah, it's fine. Cooking potatoes in the furnace when? Yeah. That would be nice. Activate fire breath. Extra. Yeah. That's it. Just like, you know, nice crispy skin on the potatoes. But yeah, good fun. So I'm just putting in a control scheme at the moment for my printers. So this is the stack. I should probably make sure that I save this. I think it's going to have an additional setting, but I'm not sure what the additional setting is. That's the one to overwrite, right? So what are the printers going to do? Well, there's going to be a start. There presumably is going to be an end. So I want it to. I need a register to track what printer it is on, right? So check printer based on register. Then what this register is going to do, this register is going to refer to where it looks on the stack to see what actual printer it checks, to see what it's doing. Yeah, I think what I'll do, so what I've got in here, so I downloaded my old code, and I know that this was the starting point that I had for rewriting this. So here, what I do is, as I load each thing, I skip, but instead of loading this, I'm going to load it based on a stack. Then whether that machine is on or off, I skip whether it needs to do this section. So basically all of these sections I'm going to condense down into one instruction, or one set of instructions. So rather than being specific to each machine, they are... So the other piece of information that I need to put at the stack is what I am calling each device, right? That's the other thing that goes... So that piece of information is tied into... so I can either do it, say, Jump 2. What's the best way? Or jump? Do you want to multiply by 2 or add 10? That's kind of the thing, isn't it? Yeah, perhaps you can spell. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I need to. Do I need to push this as a hash? Why would you push it as a hash? You just store a string, right? Register or number. Wait, hold on. Pushes the value to the stack at SP increments. I think I might need to like it might need to do this as a hash. Like this. Because I don't think if I just push pipe, I don't think it'll understand what it is. So I think I need to push it as a hash. Then obviously we can retranslate the hash later on.
Hydration critical.
Whoops. What was it while loading? Why are you? Because that's got to be all uppercase. Secure. Yeah, I'll do. I mean, as long as I'm using these names across the board. Right. So printer list, and then the thing they actually refer to. Right. My inner programmer is crying. Only accept numbers in the stack. Yeah. Hash prefab name. Well, I'm not looking to call the name. I'm just looking to call my shortcut for the name. But yeah, I could prefab name. Wow, yeah. I mean, I could just use these numbers on stuff as well, but all right. So let's take this and let's push this back onto that moment. I'll tell you what I could do with. What I could do with is actually a second laptop. Can you use prefab name instead of the raw hash value. So if you use hash item fabrication auto lathe, be the same as yeah. Not the yeah, but then that's I've got to know what the prefab hash name is. Yeah, it's just more typing, right? Electrum. I need a little bit of Electrum. Where has my Electrum gone? Put it on up here. I did. Ah. Get a second laptop. I think getting a second laptop is probably not a bad idea. I'll keep that in there. I'm going to be using that one. Let's swap you two around for a minute. And we'll get another battery to go with it. Be readable in code. The prefab name is the same place. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Look, what I'm doing is already complicated enough without overly complicating it more at this point in time. For me, at least, anyway. I'm not a coder, right? I'm not somebody who's had millions of work hours doing things. Right, so then this is going to be the live program. We'll just get purple for no other reason, just to get it going. Factory for it. So so basically all I'm doing is, as I think of something that I need to add to the stack, I can add it to the stack. Right, so you need the IC editor, motherboard. Don't judge, I use numbers in the straight out the same way, yeah. Oh, wrong place. Like, why is it not working? Alright, so that's my stack editor, and then this is my actual program editor. Right, so this one, literally all I'm doing is I'm using the stack to using the stack to pull the corresponding values from the dials. I just need to familiarize myself with what I actually do when I load it. So here I'm turning the stackers on, should the machine come on. So rather than tool on, let's just say machine on. Right, so let's just give myself a little bit of working room. So in essence, all these machines are doing exactly the same thing. They're doing it sequentially. Right, jump auto. Jumps back and does an auto check. But what I'm going to do is basically turn this into, rather than a thing that does this for each thing, should probably just get familiar with what this is doing. Center rec. So what was this? What is that referring to? Centrifuge. I don't care about a centrifuge. Why would there be a centrifuge on here? Center rec limit. Okay, all right. Oh, it's old code. It's old code. So this was the beginning, right? This was the. So I've already done this once, but I did it. I've done it, and then I've lost the code that I've done. So, but I know that this was the starting point that I jumped from to actually do it. So what I'm kind of gonna do I'm gonna do the same jumping point, right? So if the machine is on, so rather than sending this to a particular device, we're going to tell it to do a batch name and turn the same device on. However, we're going to tell it that there's a register that it can refer to, which will be R1. So R1, so it's device. Wait, hold on. So the device hash will be the same across all of them. So it's going to be a stacker. It's the stacker that points to the right. That's this one. So it's this prefab hash. Right? So we're going to turn the stacker on. So if the machine is on, turn the stacker on. Right, but the name is whatever R1 is. Which we don't actually need to do back to a hash because we've already stored it as a hash. Right, so... But what we do need to do is tell it what is R1, right? So we do a check. So I need to remember what the equivalent of push, pull, etc. is. So R0 is going to be my stack, effectively my stack pointer. And you can just use SP. SP is my stack pointer position, right? So why don't you increment? If I tell it to move SP to SP plus 1, so add, so not move, sorry, add. So add 1 onto SP and store back in SP. So now we're looking 1 underneath its previous position. Not everything. I forced myself to write in such a way that 6 months later, when I opened the code, it would be clear what was written there, and it works. Just a comment. Yep. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So what I tend to do is just try and put notes in after, because I know. Well, originally this code used the entire script. Will it use the entire script when you're finished? Well, I added extra functionality to it so it could call in. We'll see. Don't know. Let's just get this bit working. Right. So if the machine is on, we're going to cycle through these checks. Where's my machine on tag? Yeah. Right. So we add 1 to the SP, and then basically what we're going to do is take a look. Peak, is it? I think it's peak. It's been a while. Peak. I think we're going to peak at the stack. Register equals the value at the top of the stack. Be sure it's peak. Can't remember if peak is. So peak and store into R1. So R1 in now is in theory my hash that's in here. Right, so what are you doing here? So your hash tool on. Right, so this hopefully is the LED. So if this is the LED, I don't need to come out of it, which is my LED. Perfect. Right, so I can do exactly the same thing here. But it turns the stacker on. So this is my stacker. Let's make a note of that. Stacker. Right. So here, instead of saying hash tool, we can just replace this with R1. And because they've both got the same name, it will turn both of them on. Right, so stacker on, LED display on. Well, LED display, I mean, it tells me it's on to the left of it. Right, so here you're going to be loading the export count. So obviously I want to do a check against the export count. So you're going to load into... So I load the amount that I've... Okay, so I need two registers per machine. So that's 12 registers that are going to be permanently like occupied. Started storing my IC codes in files and back to... Oh. So did I. At one point. I had completely forgotten about that. No, actually, okay, so there's one Stationeers and there's a load of lure stuff there. So that, I don't think, that's Stationeers gas centrifuge. All right, well, it's good to know that that one's there. So thinking about it, I've also got... also got one on the Steam Workshop. On the Steam, not on the Steam Workshop, the Steam... What do they call it? Notes or something? Why can I not... Why is that not opening the Steam overlay? Weird. Yeah, that's a really good suggestion, though. Yeah, so I know... Okay, well, they're not there. I have a... I did put... I'm sure I've got a GitHub account. Not something that I've really used, and I've not used it in a very long time, but it's entirely possible that I did put stuff there. But... yeah, I'd have to check. But yeah, that is a fantastic suggestion because, yeah, did put some stuff in places. I'd have to find the just pages and pages of different passwords. There's a password for every single account, which is just different. And I don't do small passwords. GitHub. Oh, there we go. Ah. Okay. Well, I'm going to check Steam first. On a game. Right, just hold that a second. Shift tab. No, not shift. How do you get to the Steam overlay? I thought it was shift tab. Control tab. No. It's obviously something at Alt tab. No, Alt tab switch windows. What? I've lost the Steam overlay. What? Since when has that changed? Why can I not do the Steam overlay? Is that Steam? What? What? I'm confused. All right. Well, it's... so Steam... Oh, Steam have a board now. Market board. Why is everything so tricky to navigate? Downloads, big picture, no. Inventory, no. Meaning things like alias, defines, labels can all be omitted apart from anything else. Maybe even the hash macro call, if that was useful. Say what? So I started to my IC10 codes in files and backed up versioned on GitHub. I'm somewhat tempted to use things like ICX naming that allows for some compilation from readable code to a more compact form. Okay. And I'm gonna have to Google it. Steam overlay. Shortcut. Shift tab. It is shift tab. Shortcut. Going to Steam settings in game. Clicking on the box next to overlay shortcuts. I haven't disabled it though. Steam settings. Sorry, what? Shortcuts. Settings in game, and then clicking on the box next to overlay shortcuts. In game. In game? There we go. Right. Enable the Steam overlay while in game. Yeah, it's turned on. Range. overlay shortcut keys, Shift Tab. Why is it not working? Not suggesting this, just something that's been on my mind. Some games block the Steam overlay. Yeah, seemingly. So I know I put a couple of scripts. So there is, I don't even know what they're called. Steam Notes? Maybe Steam Notes. Steam Notes. Which I know is part of the overlay thing, but I don't know how you get to them when you're not inside the overlay. Homepage, Steam overlay browser. Yeah. How do I get into Steam Notes when I'm not inside a game? Am I going to have to come out of the game, change it? Man, hey, my overlay works perfectly fine. I'm also playing Stationeers right now. Huh. Mine doesn't. Shift tab, other tab. Alt tab works. I can alt tab out the screen. That works fine, but I cannot shift tab for the Steam overlay. And my settings have it turned on, and the overlay shortcut is shift tab. How weird. How very weird. Alright, okay, well... 1 second. 1 second. Let's boot up something that's lightweight. FTL, that'll do. Can I access the overlay in FTL? Access Steam features from the overlay while playing. Shift tab to begin. Yes, I can. Okay, that's really weird. Okay, so I can... Alright. Oops, sorry, just get rid of the friends. So I can access... I've had to change games, and now I've got access to my overlay. Right, so inside here, there is notes. Inside note... Are they type? Oh, I bet they're Game Pacific. Are they Game Pacific? Inside Stationeers, I had saved some of the projects. So why can I not? All right, let me save this and go back out. Why is it everything? Nothing's ever straightforward, is it? Save game. Let's go back to the main menu. Leave session. Exit. Yeah, the notes overlay in Steam's a really thoughtful feature they added. Yeah, I saved some scripts in there. Yeah, so look, playing tab. Shift tab brings up playtime days lived. But it does not give me access to the Steam overlay. Let me just try rebooting it and having a look. But it works in a different game. Just try rebooting it and seeing if it works. Strange. Works for me in Stationeers. I mean, it worked for me in Faster Than Light, but here it does not work. I cannot get it to work in Stationeers. I mean, it's on top of the game, right? So I mean, it should be just a Steam setting, surely. This has been disabled in Steam specifically on a per game basis. I didn't see any settings for that. Hold on, let me have a look. Properties. Steam Cloud. No. Enable the Enable the stealer. Oh, okay. Hold on. Maybe I took it off. Let me reboot it. Maybe I took it off when I was having issues, and just to make sure it wasn't anything to do with Steam. Try it one more time. Yeah, it was disabled. See, it is, you can disable it on a per game basis. There we go. Right, notes. I've got access to them. Don't know. I don't know if any of the notes are relevant. But they are. I've got a couple there. So what's note 2? I'll just hold on, game's loading. No, come back. There we go. Discount vending control. Okay, right, scratch that. Yeah, so they're more copy-paste stuff. Yeah. Nope. All right, that was a dead end. That was a dead end. That was a dead end. All right, never mind. Yeah, GitHub. So I still got GitHub. Double check GitHub. Oops. The only problem with this is I've then got to translate my handwriting. All right, no, I'll try that later. I was half on the code rewriting it anyway. Right. Yeah, I'll just rewrite it from scratch. So, registers. So I need to preserve 12 registers for the machine to do stuff. I need to know which machine I'm in, which register. Well, you can look at SP position, right? Yep. So if we tell it to store the information in register SP, or SP divided by 2, SP or SP minus 1 even, sorry. So you're going to load the export count, and you're saying if the export count has exceeded R2, so this is the bit that needs to change. So register Yep. Okay. Yeah. So that's what I need to do. So well, 12. I mean, you still got space. So R0 is preserved because R0 is the position in the stack that we're currently looking at. Yeah, but hold on. Why didn't you use the stack itself? So the position of the stack itself is where I am in the code, right? Yep. Yep. So you want to load. So the first thing you're going to do is move R0 to 1. So we're looking at stack position 1. Then you're going to then peek at peek and store into R1, right? Which tells me which machine, what machine to check. No, no. R0 is fine. Then R1 is, so R0 is the machine being looked at, SP, the stack position, and then R1 is the data that's being handled. Right, okay. So this becomes the machine being looked at. So you're going to load whether the tool meant a machine. It's not tool, it's just whatever machine it is. Right. Then if it's not on, I'm going to skip to the next instruction. If it is on, then you're going to jump down here and run this code. So this becomes redundant. All of these become redundant. So I don't need to check each machine individually. Checking the machine. I'm checking all of the machines cyclically. Right. So yeah, so the check that you will do, you want to check the export count. You're going to load the export count into R1 because you're finished with R1. Then you're going to check the export account against the register of the stack position. However, you have moved the stack position on 1. So I think what you're going to do is take... Well, no. Well, that's fine, isn't it? So 1, 2. So the stack position's at 2. That should be registered 2, right? No, but you can't do the register. Yeah, but what you can do is move into... R0 is here, fine. Check R0. So you're going to move into R1, stack position. Stack position's 2. 2, 4. So what you're doing is you're doing 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's you're storing your export counts in there. Sorry, what was why did you think you had to store 12 registers? Because you want to store how long the printer's been on for. Okay, yeah, fine, got it. All right, yeah. R1. R1. So positions. Here you are. Well, why don't you just check it directly with the... That's silly. That is silly. Why don't you just move down to 6 registers? Check it with whatever it is currently set to. Yeah, okay. All right. Forget this. because that's not required at this point in time. Right, so load batch name. Yeah, batch name. So load into from R0, R1, device hash. So this needs to be the dial, which looks to be that number. Hash name. Hash name is R1. Recycling register here. So R0 is currently doing nothing because you're looking at the stack position. The stack position is a record of where it is in the code in of itself. Okay. I don't want to do this. There's only one of them, so you can take the average, that's fine. Want to do that. Therefore, let's keep R0 as the hash name. And let's move that from R1 to R1 to R2. And then you check R0. I think that just reads better, doesn't it? Right, so here you are checking R0 against R1. What's R0? R0 is, sorry, R1 against R2. That way round, or R2 against R1? Run shift greater. Turn off. Rather than tool off, well, I mean, tool off is fine. I can keep tool off. So send to go back a second. So let's just start from the beginning and just make this just a little bit better. So when you peak, so hold on, just double check that when you peak it doesn't move the register. Register equals the value at the top of the stack. So it's not like push, it doesn't move it on. Right, so add 1 onto what's it, and then repeak, please. So peak and store into R1. So what machine to check? Associated hash name. Hash name, just associated name is fine. Right, so R0 is the machine that's being checked. R1 is now the name of everything that's associated with it. Right, so load R1 R0. Was R0? LB, load batch. Load batch. So, oh, sorry, the register. So load that into the register R2, and then the device hash, which is R0. Logic type on 0. Then we're checking against R2. So R2 is the first register that's checked on. So let's just make a quick look at that note. So load machine, what machine? If printer. Right, so if the machine is on, jump onto the machine on script. Right, so the machine on script, right, so don't need to do this, and don't need to do this because we've already done it. Right, so R0 is the machine, R1 is the associated name. So we're turning the name of the two. So we turn the stacker on, we turn the LED on. Right. We then take the load batch, so load into R2 the export count, load into R3 the setting on the dial that's associated with that machine, which is now not 0 but 1. So the export count, that is the machine itself. So that hash, that number needs to turn into R0. So that's the printer. This is the dial. Right, so then we say, so is the export count, so we're going to store into R2, so is R2, which is the export count, greater than the number on the dial? Yes, no. So branch if greater. Wait, hold on. Wait, what are you doing? Is the number on the export count greater than the number on the dial? If so, yeah, branch to tool off. Right, so then this is all old code. Wait, you haven't got your dial set up correctly, have you? Nope, I need to add that on. Work out where it's jumping in just a second. Right, okay. Storm looks both amazing and very janky. Yes. Yeah. Right, okay. So set to find me shop. Okay, what machine to check? And it's associated now. Right, okay. So if the machine is on, we go check to see if the machine has printed enough. And if it has printed enough, then we send to send a batch, device hash. So the device is R0, and we tell it to clear its memory. Clear memory. Right, so that's that one. Then we send to batch. So this is presumably the stack. Presumably the stacker. No, that's the LED. So we send to the LED that's called that, turn off. Then what is this one? This is presumably the stacker tool manufactured. No, so you're telling the machine itself to turn off? Okay, well, send to batch the machine. That's the printer. So we clear the memory of the machine. We turn the LED off, turn the printer off. Which will obviously stop it printing. Right, move R6 to, so this is the thing that needs changing. So here, so send to batch by name. Right, so let's just reprint this here. So send batch by name, device hash. Well, this is going to be the stacker. It's the right-hand stacker. Hash name is R1 and activate on. And it's just it's a repeat of this. To turn the machine off. So here we turn the stacker off. Which replaces that. Right, so I need to set this, and I need to get... What should this code do? This code is doing two things. But I'll come on to the second in the moment. So the first thing it's doing, right? So it looks at a stack, which is what's currently on this laptop. And then obviously this laptop behind is the one that's doing this code. So there is a dial on the wall, and depending on what the dial is set to, and it's not, so there's 20 positions on the dial, but position 10, well, position 10 does mean 10, but position 15 does not mean 15. Position 15 actually means 60, or whatever. There's a load of preset numbers on here, which we'll get to in a second. Do you need to know, or... When you look at the dial, yeah. Well, you just move it back at the end, don't you? You just move it back at the end. So where is it checking the dial? So obviously it'll print the number of items which are listed on the dial. But the dial, obviously there's not just one dial on the wall, there's 6 dials on the wall, there's 6 LEDs on the wall, there's 6 stackers, and there's 6 individual machines. But I'm using the same piece of code repeated 6 times, but they're operating individually for each machine, right? So if the electrode printer turns off, it turns off the electronics it turns off the stacker that's associated with the electronics printer, and it turns off the LED that is associated with the electronics printer. Not all of them. There's a second bit of the code that I'm going to get into writing in a second, and that's what this R6 register here represents, but I'll get onto that in a second. I mean, you could put that in the stack. I could put that in the stack. I've got a feeling that the stack might expand later on to include the materials, though, so I'm kind of holding off on that. Sorry, what was the thing that you wanted to fix? The dial. I need to fix the dial. So here it's looking at the dial. So there needs to be a little bit of code squeezed in just here. So depending on, the stack position. So I want to move the stack. Oh, Well, you've got two registers. Which register are you not using? At the moment, I'm using both R2 and R3. So R0 is the machine. R1 is the associated name. R2 and R3 are kind of like floating variables that get compared to each other. Or you could just stick in R4. You can direct read from the stack. You can direct read from the stack. By number. Okay, so what's the abbreviation by that then? If I want to read the stack at a specific position, gets, okay. Gets, using the provided device, attempts to read the stack value at the provided address, place it in the register. Okay. So, device, DB itself, presumably, at the address. All right, okay, that works, So, so what do you need to do here? So I don't have to move SP then, which is great because I can still use that. So you want to... So R3 is my dial setting, which is going to be a number between 0 and 20. So, so what have you got? So I've got position 1, position 6 are the stack, and then position 1 to position 12, so 13, right? So add onto R3, which is my dial setting, and store in R3, R3 plus 13, right? So it's whatever the dial setting is plus 13, right? And then I want to store that into R3, the device, which will be the housing itself, and the address, which is R3, right? And then we're going to compare that to that. But just so I'm not going crazy, just tell me what you're getting when you do it. Right, so it's more than that. Branch the tool off, otherwise jump, return. That's my return. So once the... Right, so this I need to come back and do, but everything else is alright, right? It's going to cycle through the machines, turning here, so to turn the machine on. So this is... There's going to be more stuff here, but... Right, okay, so what's SP? So SP has moved up 1 position. So at the end, you are going to add 1 onto SP. It's now looking at position 2. EQ, but to be honest, you could just do an SEQ, right? The SEQ, SP, if SP is equal to, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. As soon as you get to position 13, it has skipped round. It's gone too far. So once it's up to 12, you're going to add 1, so you'll be at 12 and you add 1 to your 13. So if it's at 13, reset it to 1, right? line 22. You're not happy with line 22? Is the get from the housing R3. 0 plus 13. Position 13. Why are you not happy? Device. Do I need to literally type out device? Directly. Right, hold on, let me go out these other bits. Enigma. By number, use gets not only from home chip, from any chip. What I applied on my furnace controller yesterday. Also, you can scan data networks with devices and just use data. Or get all reference IDs, but I understand not necessarily in this case. What error text? Hold on, I'll go back and have a look. Gotta do the whole staying alive thing. They paused while coding. Code editor. Yeah, yeah. It was paused, but obviously when I switched between things, it unpauses, and I had like only 2% water left or something silly. Yeah, so it wasn't happy with the get command. So, error unknown at line 22. Error unknown at line 22. But it's not happy about line 22. And line 22 is the get and store into get. Use the provided device, attempt to read the stack value at the provided address, and place it into the register. So device. So I can use a device, a register, or an ID. But do I need to literally put device here? Tell it which device to use. Use itself? No, it's not happy with that. B-E-V-I-C-E. B-E-I-C-E. No. Unknown. Funny that Europa has rock now. Yeah, it's quite cool. Unknown. I mean, I can hard reference it by its ID, I suppose. Need the configuration script. Hold that thought. Could be that there's nothing in the stack. Well, I ran the program that was in the... Nope, it's got nothing in it. Network, tracker, airlock. Config, no config. I got a deep miner. batteries. No batteries either. Hence just to wire the door in quickly. Crowbar out every second then. Right, take that. Export the stack. What are you expecting in so move SP to 1, and then it pushes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then it pushes these numbers here. So 13, position 13 should say 1, in theory. Are you writing to the right housing? Well, that's my stack pushing script. Chip goes in, chip goes on, chip goes off. Stack comes out, right? So that should be on that housing, because it's a laptop, right? Then export that, stick it back in, turn it on. Fails at line 22. Stack inside chip, not inside housing. Okay. Alright, well either way, export the code, put the thing in. It should have pushed all of that information onto the stack on this chip then. Right? 508 bytes. Export. 736 bytes. So that tells me, that makes me think that the command is not quite right. Well, export. I tell you what, let's just do it one more time. And this time what we'll do is just take this script, clear this script, and then what I want you to do is have a start, have an end, or I don't even need an end, jump start, yield. Right, so what I want you to do is move SP to position 13, peak, store into R0, then to the housing, setting, whatever you have that's stored in R0. In fact, you know what? Move SP to position 1, peak, store in R0. Add 1 onto SP. Give me a 2-second sleep between readings. We'll see this for 2 seconds, then it moves it on by 1, it yields, jumps back to the start, repeaks at the new position that's one higher than it. Right, and then we'll see what we get up here. So I've got a hash, I've got a machine and a hash, a machine and a hash. So this should happen 12 times, which still seems to be working. And then it should go 1. Use another housing and write to that instead. So 1, 2, so my stack is here. So the stack is here, right? This will go all the way up to 10, and then it will start jumping into bigger numbers. So sorry, what are you saying? Try read 0. Get R0 DB0. They put into R0 from the housing. 0. Sorry, what? You right? Get put into R3. Hold on, just rewrite it. Get address. You think because it's okay, so just hard code it. All right. Position 13, so that should say 1. So you just want to check that it's not the... Still not happy with line 22. Something about that get command. Oh, yeah. What's that one? Right, hold on. So rather than asking it to look at a register, let's just ask it to look at stack underflow line 3. I wonder. Stack underflow. Peek into R0. What machine to use? Peek. Store into R0. 2. Underflow. What's an underflow? Wait, what? Get R0 DB1. It's the house. It must be the housing. Stack underflow. Peek. What machine to check? The stack address is empty. Check what address you're trying to read before the get command. Oh, so you're saying... so that's on the push script, right? Because I moved to position 1 and it put it in position 2. I need to start at 0. Stack underflow. Why 1? Empty stack is SP equals 0. Because I've had issues in the past where it's had its problems reading stack position. It's had issues reading the stack address in the past. So that's why I force it into stack position 1 and then populate from there. Because it's all to do with where the pointer is. I don't think there is a 0. Empty stack is SP equals 0. Yeah. Which is fine. It's trying to read the wrong address. Yeah. Show me where you are when you fail. I don't think it failed straight away. No, it's failed. Line 3. So it definitely slept. It definitely tried to go back through. So what happened? I think this worked to start with. What machine check? Can I see the first one, please? Three 33621301. So it looked at the first machine, right? Presumably. 33621. Okay, so it got the first machine. That's fine. So it's not until it came back round it failed. So when it came back round, why did it fail? Is the machine on? No. So it just falls through. So it should have added one onto... So it adds one on here, stores an associated name. Right, so we can check that. So it's going to be a hash. It's not really going to mean very much to me, but that hash there, -964, blah, 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 should in theory be this stored as a number, or auto stored as a number. Are you contaminating the register somehow? Yeah. This count never fails, it just takes a longer time to work. Yeah. So what do you say? Well, it's just going through this, right? So peak at R0. What machine to check? So first time round, it gets the right number. I'm going to presume that it gets the right number second time round. So load whether the machine is on. It's currently not on. So it returns, ignores return, goes to end. We add 1 onto SP. So SEQ SP. So set the register to 1 if SP is equal to 13. You are increasing SP, but you aren't changing the values for R0, R1. Well, I am, because when it peaks, that's when it changes the values for R0 and R1. That's what peak does, right? So peak is look at the position, look at the stack position, and then record that information into R0, or in this case, record the information into R1. Looks at SP data, yeah. So it fails on the next time round. Stack underflow. So what does stack underflow mean? Stack underflow. An error condition that occurs when an item is called from the stack, but the stack is empty. Contrast with stack overflow. See stack. So it's saying the stack is empty. You're saying the stack is empty. Just give me the stack position. Didn't send me the stack position. The stack position was... Oh, huh? Yeah, but the machine's not on. And you don't modify the stack in here, do you? Return. Return is here, and it just ends. I'm not... That's the only place I modify the stack. So, I mean, unless it's this machine. Unless it's that line there. Let's take that line out for a second. Four. 6. This is the expected behavior. 1. I've just taken the line out that puts you back to 1. Hey? What? No. I've just hashed out the line that sorts this out. You should not be doing this. 16. Okay, so now you've gone past it. So this is expected behavior. 18. This is the behavior that I was expecting. Okay, so it's this. So the issue is that line that I've just hashed out. It's this one. That's the one that's breaking it. Right. Peak reads. Stack position -1. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. This is why I went in at 2 initially, because 2 reads 1. But what are you setting it to? You're setting a position... Oh, wait, hold on. Well, why don't you do that? So if we do this before this... Ah, that's when it breaks. So if we do this before this and then add 1. So if it equals 13, make it 1 and then add 1 to it. Which is 2, which is the beginning. There you go. Simples. It's simples when you know what's going wrong. Right, okay, so that should work. Unless it fails somewhere else. You can probably take the sleeps out of it as well. Hello? What's this game? This is Stationeers. Oh, this is a fantastic game. Yeah, gonna have nitrogen building up. Fine, I'm in the right place to deal with that. Now I'm going to know that there's a machine on. I can use a cheap filter, it's fine. Now, why is my number not changing though? Surely that number should be changing. What are you saying? SEQ SP if SP is equal. So set the register to 1 if SP equals 13, otherwise add 1 to it. Then we're sending SP to the housing. And we're sleeping 4. Well, just sleep 2 so I can see you going through a little bit quicker. So 1. We're only reading position 1. Could put you in a branch. Let's do a different check, right? So what's the last reading that comes through? So SEQ. So set SP to 1 if R0 equals the last machine. What's the last machine? The last machine is 1. Security printer. Let's try that. So now it's checking. As soon as we get to the what's it, and then we just add 1 to it. So it's a different, it's the same thing, but slightly different. 2. I'm not seeing it updating the housing. I mean, it's not failing either. There's a 2-second check on it. Ugh. Right, stop sending that to the housing. Can you give me R0? And can you stop your sleep? Seem to be checking one machine on one machine only, which is 3362. So the only machine that's being checked is the auto lathe. Right, okay, well... Are you actually doing the check properly on it? Well, it turned it off for me. Weird. Just started watching. What are we programming? Machine shop control for all the machines in here. Using the stack. SEQ always changes the register to oh, of course, yes. You are correct. Which is why when you took it out, it fixed it. EQ. Alright. But yeah, so actually, I mean, you probably can just check. Return. Okay, so we'll do this as the end here then, and I got 2 things there. So branch if not BNEQ. Branch if not equal. F is F. BNEQ. BNE. Branch if not equal. So if SP is not equal to 13, then just jump to the end. If it is equal to 13, then move SP to 1. There you go. There you go. So it's jumping through all my machines, and it's working out if they're on or off. Some of the names may have changed a little bit, so might have to go in here. Oh, actually, all of the names have... Right, let's do the electronics. Because I capitalized them. Okay, looks like they're already capitalized. Oh, so it turned it on. It turned it on. Cheers, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Right, okay, that suggests to me that it's at least partially working. It's just doing the wrong thing. Right, okay, hold that thought. Pop back through the script a second. Get onto the second thing in a second. So, machine on. So, is the machine on? So, branch if R2. What is R2? So, load into R2, the machine, its on state. So is the machine branch if not equal to 0? So if it's not equal to 0, i.e. it's off, jump to machine on, and that's where we turn everything on for it. So yeah, but you don't tell anything to turn off, do you? So if the machine is not on, then turn all its associated things off. Jump, tool off. So if it's not, so if it's on, go do the on stuff, otherwise jump tool off. And then we come back to return here anyway. So if the machine's on, we come back to return. If the tool is off, we come back to return. Right, okay, yep, so just do that, do that, do that. Do that. So now if the machine is off, it should turn off its associated. Yep, that wasn't me, that was it. So if it's on, stuff is, I've probably still got a sleep command somewhere in it. Just double check that. Sleep, there's a sleep 2 there, let's get rid of that. Oh no, 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 no. Sorry, that is actually legit. I've got a yield, then I've got 2. So you turn the printer off. If it's off, you turn the. Well, it's already off. Fine. Activate. Sleep 2. Activate. Turn on. Oh, so it's sleeping every time it goes through. Yeah, I don't really want that in case it is already off. No, let's not do that. So let's just duplicate. Let's just duplicate this. So we turn the LED display off. And we turn the stacker. I wonder if you got the right stacker. Bet you've got the wrong stacker.
Hydration critical.
Seriously, I only just had a drink. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, so. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yep. Alright, there's a little bit of a delay, that's fine. Right, hold that thought, I'll go get a drink. Right, okay, so that bit's working, so now we can go on and do the next bits. Right. You can mod SP13 to reset to 14 to 0 if you need 0 after. Well, there is no position 0 on SP, so this used a different implementation of cycles using the first element of index 0. Yep. Great to ask how things are going with the select instruction. Just had a drink. IC10 programming to do that, yeah. That was a bit. I just sat down. Use select very often. I got vague memories of select. So I used select in my script, which did the control of the power stuff. That, to be fair, was probably the last script I ever wrote. That was the first time I used select. Alright, okay. But yeah, it's got the behavior I want. So I turn the machine on, it turns the stacker on, and it turns the dial on. The machine goes off, for whatever reason. It turns them off, right? That's part A. So part B is the automatic turning them off after a set period of time, which we're going to keep track of in individualized registers, which is what this R6 here is all about. Right, so if the machine is on, so R3, so R0 is the machine, R1 is the associated hashes, R2 is data, R3 is data, so let's start putting records in at R4, right? Ignore the R6 for a minute. So if it is on, then what I want you to do is move all of your registers. Yeah. Can I do an RSP? What? How many values you used for one set of data? How many values you use for one set of data? How do you mean? The values get reused, but I'm using 2 bits of data because often the A is compared to B, right? I mean, technically I could probably reuse R1, but it's useful to keep hold of it, I think, because it's used in multiple places. I don't really want to get rid of it before I reuse it. That makes sense. Stack sales. Oh, the stacks. Not too many. So, I mean, I could put information into the stack. But yeah, so what's that, 35? A bit less, 34, in 34, whatever. 2 to 13. So -2, -3. 31 entrants. So you used first is device, second is name. Yes. First is device, second is name. 6 printers. Yep. So the first 12 positions are the what's it. So when we hit, that's why when we hit 13 it gets recycled. So that's what this script here does. Right. So that's the check 6 listed printers. Start over. Are you just creating code to turn off the printers when they're not processing anything? No. So there's so this so I could actually start to let's actually run a proper test, shall we? It's like 20. May fall over if it needs to be set to 19, not 20. Oh, hello, hey noises. Jack, hey, welcome in. Welcome Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Hope the Stationeers was going well. 20, okay, so they're all set to 20. So, in theory, so this bit of code should be in here as well. It's probably the best one. Right, so if I move the dial, oh, I am not displaying the information yet. Let's get the information displayed. That's so machine on. So we've got R3, so let's do SBN device hash. Device hash is the LED, is that one. So send, then the hash name is going to be R1. The logic type is the setting, and we're sending whatever R3 is, but we're not sending it there. We're sending it after we've looked it up. And we don't need to debug it anymore. Because the display will effectively be the debug. Right, so export that. Stick it back in. So it is not reading. You're only reading 1. You're only returning 1. All right. What's that? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Programming on 2 laptops for the times when a simple migraine is not enough pain. Absolutely. Trying to remember how to do yeah, tell me about it. Right, so why is this not working? So load into R3 the setting on the dial. Let's just make sure it's looking at the dial. That is a dial. They are dials. Oh, wait. I see what you did. I think he said, what did you do? Oh, no, it's by name. So, load into R3, the device hash. Well, that's the dial. With the hash name R1. Yep. The setting and the batch mode is the average. So for the average of the name, right, add 13 onto it, and then get this number from the hash, and send that hash to the LED display. Then should the export count exceed the number that's been retrieved, that's the LED, right? Double check that's the LED. LED display small, correct. Well, it's not saying it's got any errors, and it's going through the machines. The machine has to be on for it to... Sorry, one sec. Right, sorry. Bear, hey, welcome in. Blind Fire, hey, welcome in. Can you not pick your variable names? Thus... wait, sorry, hold on. Can I not pick my variable names? Let me just pause the game a second. Everybody should have done that a second ago. Thus R1, R2. I can, but I need to reserve them. You can, but that adds another line of code per registry, and it's going to be space harsh. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I've got space, I'll go back and put them in, but at the moment, I'm just trying to get it to work. Right? Yeah. So they're all bouncing back 1. They're all bouncing back 1. So it's going into... What are you saying? So it's machine on. Well, first check, is the machine on? R2. Load into R2 from the machine. I know I'm getting the right machine registry in. Well, if the machine is on, well, this is where it turns it off, right? So it's got to go into machine on to turn it off. Or does it? Right, you stop sending that there. Right, let's just confirm that it's in this bit of code here. So send to the housing the machine. So I will only see it cycle through if it's in the bit of code. So it's only going to tell me the machines that are currently turned on. Well, it's cycling through them, so it knows that there are different machines turned on. Right, so I'm only interested in the atmospheric, the pipe bender. That should be down to 1 line of code. Why is it flicking through? Something weird must be going on here. Well, the only place it gets sent to the house, so send, it only sends here, only sends to the housing if it detects that the machine is on. Load into R2, the machine, it's on state. Branch if not equal to 0. Right, let's go the other way. EQ, R2 is equal to 1, then go that way. Right, so rather than a negative statement, we'll put it in as a positive statement. Right, so I've only got 1 reading, which is correct because I've only got 1 machine on, which is the pipe bender. So pipe bender should be 1888. Pipe bender 1888. Pipe bender. Yep. Right, okay, so I know it's in the right place. I know the code is in the right place. Okay, so the next question is, so load into R3 from the dial. Okay, well, first off, I tell you what. Just send to the housing whatever the dial is. Let's just make sure that we're getting a reading from the dial. 11, right? 11. Thirteen. 19. Okay, so it is correctly reading from the dial what the dial is. So we're going to add 13 onto the 13 plus 19. 32. Get and store into R3 from the housing. Oh. I'd coded it earlier, didn't I, when I was checking it? That's why I'm not seeing the dials move. $500. Aha, so that tells me I should not go to 20 because 20 will break it. There's only 19 readings. I need to knock these all back 1. Well, it's still 20. I mean, it's 0 to 20, isn't it? Right, okay. So print 500. Print 30. Print 25. We can come down here, print 8, etc, etc, etc. 0 is print 1. Alright, okay, so let's try that here because there's stuff that I'm more likely to want over here. Steel. Right, okay, this is taking a second. So if I tell you to print 5 steel, it should print 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turns off, stops, ejects, turns off. There we go, so we've got our 5 steel sheets. So that's that bit working. Come back in here. I only want 2 steel sheets. Print 2, wander off. Print 2. Stops, chucks them out. 2. Machines off, saving power. Right, okay, so that part of the code is all functional, that part of the code all works. And that should be individual for each machine, so it doesn't matter if I tell this one to print steel, then I come over here and tell this one to print insulated pipes, right? Except it needs steel. Ah. What? Something that I'm going to use. I don't want a random junk. Gas mixer. Give me a gas mixer. Right. Right, it's not quite the printing at the same time, but you can see once it's done it, it just handles each machine individually. Right. Next. The next I want the auto shutdown. Name can be read from printer. All devices have logic name hash. And if you named printer and dial example pipe, hashes be equal. True. You would need to read pin, get hash name instead of just single read. One line of code. Yeah, okay, so I could dynamically read it. All right. Anyway, I want to move. I want to move. Okay, so that bit's all functional. That bit all works. I want to move on to the next bit. Turn off after counter. Right. So if the machine is on, and I hard coded it. I hard coded the. Okay. Well, I don't need my little debug. A minute. Right. Make a little note there. So move stack pointer. Move stack point. Well, it's not really move the stack point. It's read the stack at section for print number. Read the stack at section for print number plus dial. Right, so if the machine is on, I want to know how long it's been on for. So, add into register. So I'm not using R2 at the moment. So let's modify R2 first. So what do you want to do to R2? So what is R2? R2 is going to be So what have you got? You've got 2, 4, 6. So your reading positions 1, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Right? So add into R2 whatever the stack position is plus 1. So 1 becomes 2. Right, so divide R2, store into R2, whatever R2 is by 2. Right, so you've got, so effectively you got 2, 4. No, wait, because by the time you get to this point, the stack position has been moved on by 1. So you're actually looking at what you store into R1, right? No. So it's 2, 4, 6. No, wait. So it's 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Right, okay, so divide it by 2, so you end up with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Then add your offsets. So what's your offset? 3. Hold on, it's basic maths, right? 12. Well, 12 is the top position. 12 divided by 2 is 6. 2 divided by 2. 2 divided by 2 is 1. 1 to 6. You got 1 to 6. Yeah, 1 to 6. So add into R2, which is a value between 1 and 6, whatever your offset wants to be. Well, currently you're using registers 0, 1, 2, 3. So we want to go in at 4. So what do you add to 1? Turn it into 4. Well, 3, right? So if we add 3 onto R2, so we say we take, so store into, right, and then we add 3 onto it. So 1 becomes 4, 6 becomes 9. Yeah? So R2 is currently my register. So what I want to do, so I want to add into R2 whatever RR2 is plus 1. So this now tells me, so the register RR2, which is a floating register, like i.e. it's a dynamically different register depending on where it is in the program. But for every second the machine, every tick the machine is on, that register is counting up 1. So if the machine is turned off, I want to move that same register. So rather than adding 3, I could add 4. So 1 becomes 5, and 6 becomes 10. I mean, that still gives me plenty of registers to work with, right? Let's add 4 to it, and that the reason for that is because obviously I'm reusing R2. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, stick with 3. 3's fine. So I've not reused R2, have I? So load. No, I do. I load into R2 here. I load into R2. I load into R3. So I could have this dedicated to R4 and then just pass it on. In which case you do want to make that 4. Yeah, okay. Well, okay, so move R4 to move R4 R4, R4. So move into R4. R4's been adjusted. No, R4 is whatever this number is. So R4, what is R4? R4 is a number between... Yeah, so just R4, right? So when the machine is turned off, reset the count. Tool off. Okay, so let's put a sleepy timer in there. So if the machine is on, so you branch... so if R2 exceeds R3, jump to tool off. If... Oh, so that's if it's printing. What if it's... So... Jump to tool off. So let's load into LB, R0. So for the machine we're looking at, sorry, into load into register 2 device hash. Oh, that's R0. Logic type. Is it on? Not if it's on, if it's active. If it's actively printing. Any printer. Any printer will do. Don't want to know what it prints, I just want its logic. Seriously? I should have picked a smaller printer. Right. So power, activate, read, write. I can read if it's on. Open, lock, required, clear memory. Reagents, recipe, hash, export count, reference ID. Activate. I think what you want to do, let's grab a configuration chip. That's the one. Should automatically turn off. Yep. Right. Take that. Take that. Go back to our steel. Always going to need more steel. Right, need a battery. So activate is 1. So it's printing. So activate is 1. Yeah, so just read that then. And presumably just double check it. Turns to 0 when it stops. Alright, so let's load the activate state. So logic type. Activate. Fine. R2 branch. So EQ. But if it's actively printing, so if it's active, just jump to return. Otherwise, what we'll do is, if it's not printing, then we can check our register. So BEQ branch less than, branch less than. So if RR4 is less than 60. And that's 30 seconds, right? If it's less than 60, jump to return. Otherwise, jump tool off. Which is a bit redundant because it's kind of the next instruction anyway. Alright, so if it's actively printing, just carry on. If we exceed how many it's desired, it's been told to print, turn off. So clear the memory, turn the LED off, turn the printer off. Not any weights. Reset the register. Sleep for 2. Just gives time for the products to move from the printer to the stacker. Sorry. Kick the stacker out, sleep for 2. Turn the stacker off. Yeah, okay. And now, in theory, the individual machine should turn off after about 30 seconds. And turning off all of its associated. Yeah. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. 60 seconds. Cheers, thank you for the follow. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting. Starting to think you've coded it wrong. Oh. That was me hitting this button. Let's just go a little bit closer just so I can see if that turns off while I'm looking at the code. So what are you saying? So RR4 branch less than 60. So RR4 is getting 1 added to it every time the machine is on. So if it's less than 60, just jump back. Then we set it to 0. Reset counter. Well, it's not turn off counter, it's reset counter really, isn't it? Right, okay. So give me a debug. So send to the housing, the setting. So first off, tell me what numbers you're actually trying to use there. Maybe I'm mucking up the registers. So 5 in every case. Canadian Pagan, hello, good day. Happy Friday, indeed, happy Friday. 5. You're trying to use 5 in every case. Sounds a bit weird. No, because it's not R3, it's R4, isn't it? Duh. Error. Out of register bounds, line 35. Okay. Okay. Don't test against it. Just, yeah, send me... Oh, wait, hold on. So R4 is R2... But what's R2? R2 is just increasing every time. What's R2? You haven't told him what R2 is. You need to do that first. I'm still not happy. Went off straight away. Line out of bounds, line 43. Yeah, but you've just hashed out the check. Register R4. Oh, because it's storing R4 into there. Oh, because you're using R4. Oh, you silly... 5. 5. 5. 5. So you're 5 plus 6. 5 plus 6 is 11. That still puts you inside... Still puts you inside, all the available registers. Right, on. Associated material turns on. And we get an error at line 31. Bring this back around here. What's line 31? R4, DB, R4. You just mucked up the... You probably just mucked up the stuff beyond it. Get R3. Why did you move that up to 4? And did you do... What? In which case 4 is fine here. Where were? Moving the wrong registers in the wrong place. Brain is pudding from this. The real MVP. I don't even know what MVP means. 11. So it's saying 11. Why is it saying 11? R5. R5. R5 means nothing now. You need to check R4.
Hunger caution.
Most value. Oh, right. Star player in hockey. Ah, okay. Well, if it works. I mean, I got the first bit working. So it's telling me 11. It's telling me it should not be just saying 11. It should be cycling through. So for the machine on. Add 1 onto RR4. I mean, 11's a sensible number. 11, there is a register 11. So it's saying register 11, 1 plus 1. Well, I tell you what, give me R4. Give me RR4. Let's see that register actually counting up then. We'll see if it's doing that. $44, $45, $46, $47. You know, 60. It's less than 60. It's a second, isn't it? It's a tick per second. I was expecting something to happen within 60 seconds, within 30 seconds. It's not. It's taking a minute. All right. Okay. Well, let's see it go past 60. And we'll bring the test down to 10 seconds and try it at 10 seconds. Then I can put it back up to... Okay, yeah, worked. Something funny's going on with the rocket printer, but we'll work that out in a second. Alright, just give me a 10-second... Give me a 10-second check. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just set it to 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. Not reading the right register then. Oh, no, go off. It did go off. And 10 seconds is too long. give me a 5 second. Give me a count of 5. Right. Machine is on. Associated equipment gets turned on. I've not done anything with it. Give it five ticks. Machine turns off. Yeah, I mean, obviously the stackers have got a... Okay, so there's something strange about the rock printer. It's probably just I haven't put the right hash in there, or something's not quite right about it. It looks like the tick might actually be a whole second now, rather than the half a second it used to be. I've got no food. I got no food, and oh, I've been so busy like doing that. I haven't sorted out the next bit of food. Oh shh. It's fine. It's fine. You just sucked a little bit of volatiles outside. That's all. Just a little bit of a waste of a bit of gas. Nothing catastrophic. Just nobody light a cigarette up anywhere near that fence. Right, food. Get some food.
Okay, all right. So just sort out whatever's going on with the rocket printer. It's probably a mismatched hash. Slowly building up, little stockpile of seeds and everything. Actually, the nice thing about the grass is, obviously it's, don't actually need the seeds for it. I mean, I can just send the seeds off to be composted as well. Okay, right. I think the code is actually, it might even be better than last time I did it, like more efficient. My nitrous oxide filter's done. How could you tell? Oh, just you know, little things give it away. Struggle. $27? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so I need this should turn to a red light anytime that filter's out, because that's kind of the danger zone. I kind of got away with that. It could have been a lot worse if it had run out for a lot longer. Even aliens, sweaty and stinky. Didn't run this too long because I haven't actually hooked this up properly yet. There's a litre in there. How much drinking water have I got? 9 litres. Okay, I need to secure
Jetpack low.
more drinking water at some point soon. Climbing. Yeah, it'd be nice to turn that into nuclear battery. Right, you're out. You're off. Fine. Yeah. Well then, right, what is going on? What is going on with this printer? I should probably finish off the security printer as well. Right, let's get these printers working. Needs plastic. I've lost the battery. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So I've got I kind of forgot. Got a chip running that does all the things for me. Why did you no turn on? What did you call it? Wrong laptop. Secu. Security. I suspect you mucked up this hash as well. No, that's a security printer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. When it equals 13, which is here, get back. Should be doing the security printer. Right, so the other thing is it's not seeming to do the rocket printer properly either. It's definitely the rocket printer. A cable. Could be a cable. Oh! Yeah, look, it's the cables. Somebody hasn't wired them in properly. Somebody's a muppet. Right. Lost Ink! Hi! Welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. Right, I bet if I do that, all of a sudden, things will turn on. They'll know what they're doing. It's not a capital R, that's right. It is case sensitive. Uh, 31. Might be just wiring pains. Yeah. Thanks, printer. What you get for putting it on a 5-second check. Yeah, so when it's... Yeah, okay, let's go. Right. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I get the... What's a Zrilian? It's the alien. It's, so I'm a alien character. Like, so I breathe in volatiles and I exhale nitrous oxide. If you mix volatiles and nitrous oxide, they tend to combust. Well, if you give them an ignition source as well, they combust and burn, create flames, fire. So it gets a bit interesting. It's a little bit more interesting because I'm on Europa, where basically the stuff I breathe and the stuff that's outside is highly combustible. Yeah, existing here is interesting. 598, brilliant. Okay, that's absolutely 100% stable. Right. Are you done here? I think I am now done. Light, not my laptop. Oh, it did close. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yep. So the printers now will print a set number, then turn themselves off. So in essence, if there's stuff I need, I can just sort of print what I need and then just walk away. I'll save you. Wait until we've got a decent amount of stuff. Right, okay. It was a little bit of a detour. I knew it was going to take a little bit of time to do, so it's kind of why I was sort of putting it off, to be honest. But I am happy now that I've done it, and I can say that that is back back installed. And what I should do is actually update that loads the code that way. Stack printer setup. That's that one. If I delete these, will it delete them from the workshop? It's interesting that I can't update them. That just unsubscribes. Doesn't. Okay. I'll have to look to see. I don't know if I can, because obviously I've effectively it's a different game. I don't know if I'll be able to recreate these or not, or I'll see what I can do. Let's take that one. Let's make a copy of this as well. Great new. Stack setup, printers, workshop, printers. All 6 printers running off stack. Auto shutdown. Oh, do you wanna shut down? Auto shutdown. Print by dial. Yeah, okay. That'll do. Yeah, so actually that's super condensed in the end. I was expecting something a lot more, lot longer. There's some additional stuff. I'm not going to push it to the workshop or anything just yet. 'Cause there's some additional stuff that I want to put on there, but actually that was quite nice and streamlined. Even if it did take a minute to get head wrapped around it. Right. Next, right, what are you doing? Atmospherics. I want to get... I kind of want to get the whole base set up. So I'm going to put a Larry running down here. Have these replaced automatically.
Jetpack low.
Furnace line, yes. Is the furnace staying where it is? Yes. Do you want to put a furnace line in? Yes. On them. What are you doing with said furnace line? Sure. Well, is it furnace or is it steam? Actually, well, I think stick it in as brown. So where is your line going? It's probably going in over here. Probably find a better place for this, right? Just slap bang, middle of the room. We'll move it later. Yeah, come on.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, this corner's gonna get interesting.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, well, talking of printing things, that's something you could do with... pipes. Oh, yeah. Gonna get a little bit tiring pretty quickly. So yeah, so rather than... Where's your auto turn off? Here. Not 5 seconds. So this is actually in seconds then. 30 seconds of inactivity. It's fine. Steel. Steel. Seem to be running old code. Because it's reset to... Because it's reset to 0 when it's turned off. Yeah, but it's turned on a few. Oh. you're only going to be able to print, you don't have enough silicon to print. Yeah, don't have enough silicon to print all of them. But do have a bit of silicon kicking about. Bit tight in the corridor. So what's that? 3 plus 2. Well, I'll stick the 3 in the middle then. You would have turned off after inactivity. Does that mean that you've still got your export counts recorded in there? So I can... Your export count. Export count, so it got re-zeroed. Okay, so if it turns off for inactivity, it resets the count to 0. Got ya. The plumbing work is... It's the plumbing. Lots and lots of plumbing. Actually, it's only going to do 8 of those anyway.
Jetpack low.
It's a mess. It's a mess. What do you do for a living? Oh. Oh. Once upon a time. Don't have enough. Probably a blessing. You. And that one needs to cross. Oh, you can't go far enough. I'll take the Factorio pipe system over this. So how come you're stuck here? I've never really played before, but it seems like you're thriving. I don't know. It's not really stuck per se, but just I had to come up with something for the stream title. So, yeah. I mean, Europa is what Europa is. It's the world that the Humies gave me, right? It's out the way. Perhaps not the most best suited to my physiology, but hey ho, I'm not complaining. I got what I got. Got a whole moon to myself. Although they do come and visit occasionally. Okay, so you're gonna sort of, yeah. I need to make water. Yep. So what you're gonna take? So hold on. So you've got a volatiles and a yeah. You mean you got 2 more pipes running this way?
Jetpack low.
Yeah. One. Well,
Jetpack low.
you can take 1 pipe back. Just if it's pre-mixed, right? You could just take a pre-mixed explosive mixture back to that area, and then we can do 1 pipe here. What's it's orange, isn't it? It's orange. The default color.
Jetpack low.
I don't have any orange pipe kicking about at the moment. And I can't print any because I'm out of silicon. Yeah, hold that thought. Right. Actually, I do have orange pipe. Well, I think if you're gonna do that, push this on this way. Oh. I think on the plus side, that still actually fits because I get 1 spare. Right. Stepped away for a few. Did you get the printer logic working? I did, yes. So the printers now have... so... this too? Can't remember. If I turn the printer on, it turns the... what's it on? I can set my dial. So if I want to print 10, I set it to 9. If I want to print 40, you know, I can basically just sort of step through, and then it compares whatever's on the dial to whatever's printed. So the safest thing for me to do is just print a couple of bits of steel at the moment, because I know that I'll probably want it later on. But yeah, so this will print 5 bits of steel, and then it shuts the machine down. If I leave the machine inactive for 30 seconds, it also shuts everything down as well. So this one should shut down. Yep, so there we go. I've got my 5 bits of steel. Are we set to 5 or 6? 5. Why did I get 6? Was there 1 left in there? There might have been 1 left in there. Either way, alright, okay. We just... from the top, we know it's empty now. So yeah, so it prints whatever's set on the dial. But for each individual machine, so I could set another machine going now and it would...
Hydration critical.
It would be quite happy with it. 5. There you go. I think there might have been one. There might have been 1 from testing left in there. And then, yeah, then after 60 seconds, it shuts down any machine that I've accidentally left on. So, you know, if I've been in looking at a recipe, it just saves a little bit of power, right? It stops me wasting power. Because power is precious. Right, so what do I need? I need silicon. But yeah, I'm happy with that. And the code's actually even more condensed than I was expecting it to be. So I can probably go back and neaten it up a bit. Actually, these little lights are a good place for these little batteries. Is that 75? Okay. Well, we'll get a bit more bread. Yes, I'm just like trying to connect to the next bits of atmospherics up. Like I said, ideally I want a load more silicon. Silicon, steel. They're going to be the things I need. Oh, hello. Thanks. I want a combustor, so I need to work out where that comes from. Okay, cool. So what do you want, the combustor? So it puts heat into the environment. I'm gonna want this thing running. Okay, so it's just atmospherics. It's inside atmospherics. Need to have a think about this. So I'm going to do the same trick of... because I'm going to want a combustor anyway. Alright, I'm going to use this to generate water. It's also, as a byproduct, it's going to generate heat. I'm going to use the generated heat to drive the furnace. Cooling stuff down, obviously not a problem. I've got a super cold world that's going to be really easy to cool things down. things. Oh well, why don't you? So what I need. So what are the issues? Let's actually put them down. So the question is, do you want to generate water? Yes, no. And if you want to generate water, think, Disco, think. Yeah. So, do you want to generate water? Yes, no. So, fuel, combustor, water, plus heat. There'll be waste as well, plus waste. That's what I'm kind of looking at. So, do you want water? Do you want heat? Obviously, if the answer is yes to both those questions, fantastic run. But what happens when the answer to one of those questions is no? That I may want water, but I don't want the heat. Well, then you just cool the system, right? You just run the system. Which one is the most important? So, but then what? Then equally, what happens when the answer is no? You don't want heat. Well, no, you. Well, so, no heat, but water. Cool the combustion. What's the opposite? You want heat but no water. Well, duh. Just run the combustor off the fuel. That's silly. When are you not gonna want water? What do you do with the excess water? Well, store it if you can. Are you ever gonna be in a position where you want heat but not water? No, I don't think so. Well, what does that mean? I mean, either you're not going to have any fuel to do it, or... Because, I mean, the water's constantly... Yeah, just do it. Just do it anyway. Right. I would have to have generated so much... I would have to have generated so much water, right? Because it's going to store really densely in a liquid tank. And I've got... I drink water. The plants drink water. It's not like it's coming from anywhere else. The second case is so unlikely to be an issue, I may as well just ignore it. So, just go with the first case, right? Like, duh. Alright, okay. I'm glad we had this conversation. Yeah, I'm a muppet. Just run it anyway. Right, okay, having got that sorted. What are you going to do with the fuel? That's the next question, isn't it? You want to move that to the left a bit? It all depends on what you want to do above it. Well, move it to the left a bit. Okay. This is sort of in the wrong place, really, isn't it? Okay, so you got your fuel coming in. And your exhaust going out. Do you want access to this area? Yeah, can do. Calling the sign a Muppet caught me off guard. Sorry. I wasn't calling the sign a Muppet. I'm a Muppet. Right. Output. You're going up there. Silicon. I need silicon. I need a way up here. I need to be able to get out. There's no point doing this because none of your things are on, are they? Nope. Yeah, come on then. You can come down. Don't need that? That can be off, right? Don't need that for trading. I think I need it for trading. Maybe you do need. Will you trade with me with the computer off? Yes, you will. Right. What do you want? 75 cable. Electronic parts. And food package. Well, copper's not a problem. 75 cables. 29 electric parts. Gold and copper. I'll take it. I'll take it. Are there rockets and or orbital mechanics? Yes. Yes, there are rockets. And yeah, there is... I mean, you don't physically go to space, but the rockets do have different ISPs, and depending on what you do with the fuels, like the bottom end of the rocket has got like a simulation running on it, basically. Maybe not so much the orbital mechanics. I mean, there's a delta V requirement. There's a delta V requirement to get to space, but in terms of guidance, as long as you've got enough fuel and as long as you've done the right plumbing with the fuel, it's not like you're going to have an issue with the navigation of the rocket, right? That's all kind of taken care of. What was it? Was it 70, 75? What's that? That's 22. I could get a little bit of copper back from you. Okay, so that'll do those. How many hours is this save so far? Oh, so this is episode 5. They've been, what, I don't know, 7, 8, 10 hours on average, maybe? Maybe the same 9 hours on average. So, 9 times 5. So, 45. Probably about 45 hours, I guess. Give or take a bit. Yeah, it's giving me an extra one. It's a little. It must be a little bit slow shutting down. I have to see if I can do something about that. The yield. It might be where the yield is. Hmm. What's this? An engineer that doesn't math? Well, I did math a bit. It's a discount engineer, right? I math badly. I should probably put this back down somewhere. Take it off, it's just going to do the things. Do I want it to remember how many it was printing? Or do I just want it to turn off? I presume this needs this. It was not turned off, it'll remember where it was at. Yeah, it's just obviously stuff that prints quite quickly. It's like a tick behind. That a good trade? I don't know. It is cash. I mean, I'm not sure on copper. I don't know. I mean, what were they? One each?
Jetpack low.
One each? Oops. Yeah, one each. Electronic parts. I think they're quite expensive on the gold, aren't they? If it's like 1 gold each, I'm not selling those. What's even more, it's like 2 gold each, 3 copper and 3 iron. No, you can forget about that. No, thank you. Do you want to buy anything? Do I have a I do have a chemistry station. Yeah, I mean I've got everything you're selling, to be honest. Tomato soup can't do. Ain't got any tomatoes. That's it. You can go. Not interested. All right. Okay. Powder really gets its battery zapped. Silicon. I've got to go out and get a load of silicon. I put these filters out. Waistline is coming in there. What's going to be inside the waistline? Well, carbon dioxide. I mean, well, surely you just want to put all your filters down and then divvy up. Yes. Alright, we'll do that. So I've got... I've got 2 already. Got a spare one up there, so... It's 3, so I only need another 3. No, it's the walls. It's because the walls are not double-sided yet. It gets the stuff comes through. I can put stuff in here and it won't take damage. Yeah, it's the stuff that prints really quickly. I'm at risk of getting an extra one of it. Yeah, but I don't know about spacing in here yet either, do I? How many... So if you're a Larry, let's say you're pointing left, which I'm guessing... well, I've got to test it. I've got to test how Larry interacts... So how Larry deposits filters into... these devices, if I want to do it. Because then depending on what happens there, that may change the whole design and layout of this area. But I'm assuming it's sideways to put it into these slots. So there'll be a central rail here, and then the arm will be extending in this direction. If that's the case, if I kind of like offset them and sort of have it doing like a corkscrew, or like half a corkscrew and then half a clockwise corkscrew, then like half an anti-clockwise corkscrew, down this way, so it can do like left, then right, then back to left, and then right, and then back to left. Probably going over the top. There'll be clearance that way. And then, so I can offset the machine, so there's like one there, and then there'll be one halfway between. And then we just do 6 all the way up, and then that's the 6 gases. Are there 6 gases? Oh, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, volatiles, yeah, it's probably unburnt in there, pollutants, and then water, yeah? But water only when it's hot. Well, I mean, all of the above only when it's hot. But they will be hot because they're coming from the combustor. So, but what's actually in the combustor? Well, unburnt oxygen, unburnt volatiles, pollutants, carbon dioxide. Where's the nitrogen come from? No idea. Where's the nitrous oxide come from? No idea. You don't need those filters on the combustor, do you? No. But you do need the nitrogen, so I've already got the nitrogen filter, so I do need the nitrogen filter on this line, but it's already there. It's already ready to go. In fact, it's already scripted and coded up. Everything's there. Pollutants. Pollutants is in there as well, so it's don't need nitrous. You don't need nitrogen. My nitrous process does not need a filter either, because that's being done through phase change. So it's only 4 filters. Well, one of them's already down, so it's only 5 filters that you need to do then. So, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're all in there. Combustion and combustion products. Why don't you just dump one of these outside? Want to run it and don't want to run heat, just dump it outside. You got an A and a B. A, B, A, B. Well, you can do that, or you can just cool the room using a digital valve and just a little link to the outside. Maybe, well, I mean, it's low pressure anyway. Any of the above. They all work. What you might want to do is maybe bring the furnace forward so you can get the things out straight away. What, furnace and an airlock? No, because then you're going to burn your things. Full wall furnace, full wall, then close. Yeah, okay. Get the whole hog do frames. Okay. I need to be careful about the corners on the furnace with the chute, because I think there is a possibility there will just catch fire and basically ignite and burn. It'd be kind of nice to get some of the building wrapped up as well, and
Jetpack low.
get it a little bit closer to the final design. Like, how's that tank doing? Uh-oh. 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 It's dropped, hasn't it? Damage is at 32%. I think probably the sooner I use that, the better. Well, that's what you're working on, right? You're getting the combustor in. Yeah. I mean, you could transfer the tank.
Jetpack low.
In essence, do that. Just take that corner away. Gives me a corner. It gives me plenty of space back here for stuff. Yeah, so this setup's going to get moved into here. It says first. First block back. Right, no worries. Yep. Well, I still need all the things I need. I need silicon. Lots and lots of silicon. Yep, so what I'll do is I'll head out mining. Silicon and steel. That will be next time round. Oh, and then yeah, I need to sort out the water in here. Because I am down to my last meters. Got 9 litres of water. Get some water. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what I need to do. I've got 9 litres of water in here, so I need to get a little bit of water. Maybe I'm gonna read my cereal bar. Waste a bit of it. I'm ready to make another cereal bar, so this is not what I wanted. There we go. Yes, I ate a bit of one, but I remade it. Yep. So, like I say, next time around, silicon, bit more steel, loads of pipes, get the whole atmospheric stuff in. DE Friday night stream, hell yeah! DE wrapping up stream. I can't stream more than 12 hours because I can't upload videos more than 12 hours to YouTube apparently. Urban, hey, welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. We are gonna have a look for somebody to raid. Oh, I spy another Stationeers. Don't look like Stationeers. Get all excited then. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Urban. Thanks for the broadcast. Best wishes to everybody. No worries, no worries. Take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, we'll go. Hop across to red. Tell him he's breaking the rules because he's not streaming in the right category. Anyway, take it easy. Have a fantastic weekend, and yeah, back Monday. We did Monday. I don't know, either this or a bit of Kerbals, perhaps. I want to make a bit of progress on Kerbals. But yeah, I'll definitely stream this next Wednesday, and I'll definitely stream this next Friday. Tuesday will be vintage. Thursday's Kerbals as per normal. Monday's technically meant to be Kerbals. Yeah, I probably should save the game, shouldn't I? Save the game. Do you want to save as? Boom. I'm kind of. Oh wow. Number 3. What else could have gone wrong? Wow. I know something that is... Well, number 1, I could have just walked outside without a suit on. The other things that could have gone wrong? Later, no worries, take it easy. I've got this thing in here. Trouble is, there's a lot of things that take time to like slowly go wrong. This fuel tank in here is slowly degrading. At some point, it's going to blow up. It could be next stream. I don't know. Wait and find out. But anyway, take it easy. All the best. I'll catch you next time. Cheerio.